as we chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 From that, let us get into the Tattva Chamanam, the cleansing of the fundamental units in our body ritualistically. So again and again, as the scriptures reveal, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed to all of us, that yoga is a ritual. Yoga is a way to connect with the divine energy, way of uniting the Jivatma with the Paramatma. It is a way to align your spine to the cosmic geometry, not just to move your body in some physical postures. So let us now, placing your hands in the Gokarna Mudra, your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra like a cow's ear, sip one udharini of water from the base of your palm at the end of each of the following 3 mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe the upper lip and lower lip 2 times from right to left while chanting the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now with your index, now wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram, and with your index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below your lower lip. Now with your base of your, now with your thumb and index finger joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With your thumb and ring finger joined together of your right hand, touch the right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. With the base of the thumb and little finger joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest, and with all the fingertips of your right hand joined together, touch above the top of your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Now, we'll be doing a powerful conscious resolution to make our reality, our intention of what we want to manifest through this Nithyananda Yoga as a reality. As we are making the cosmic source of energy as our own source of energy, any intention we consciously decide from a space of complete completion will manifest as a reality. That is what we do through the Sankalpa Mantra. We announce the date, the time and the place where we are making the Sankalpa, invoke the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and create our intention for a Purana Arogya Yukta, to be completely with healthy Yogika Sharira, for yogic body, for Dridha Gatra, for powerful limbs, and ultimately for the blessings of Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham, for the power manifestation of Paramashiva to manifest through us. So now sit straight, place your right hand on top of your left hand in the Sankalpa Mudra, place it on your right knee. Let's chant the Sankalpa Mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कुंभमासे शुक्लपक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान तै अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं मम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं च नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now take the water from the Panchapatram and wash your right hand. Om Apaupasprisya From here, we'll be entering into the first asana of the sequence, which is the Sukhasana. See, throughout the yoga sequence, we'll be having different asanas. Each of these asanas have different benefits and various other contexts for us to do this asana. So there are 12 components in Nithyananda Yoga, of which we can see on screen the pranayama, the bandha, the japa, the mudra, and the visualization. So for the pranayama, for the first asana, you will be doing the samana kumbhaka, where you will be, as you're inhaling and exhaling, you'll be visualizing flames looking up your spine. You will be engaging the mahamudra bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest in the jalandhara bandha, sucking in your perineum in the mula bandha, and sucking in your stomach in the uddiyana bandha. The japa for the first set of asanas is soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. Keep your hands in the bindu mudra with your index and thumb joined together on the top of your knees as you sit in a cross-legged position. Visualize Lord Paramashivoham in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Now from here, let's head into the next asana, Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana and raise your hands above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your palms together, elbows straight, engaging all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a Mount Kailash. Athava Kshemaha Deva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Asthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Now, bring your feet outstretched in front of you, soles touching each other. Place your hands behind the back, clasped together in the Parashamudra. Lean forward, bringing your forehead to the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Hali Pavasana. Purva vidyahu me jano bhepakatali sampudithano vishtipachedo kalyavo dashinakarso vam gahavo. Next is the Nagi Pavasana. Now raise up your hands above your head as you place it on the ground in front of you, cupping your palms into a hollow. Gaze towards your nose as you engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself as a snake. Nagi Pavasana. Purabha vidhi paryagane nichaho vikaho niphanasyo lagai hatagane dharti lagave pasari do hath ki anjuli kare. Next is Kokilasana. Now clasping your toes with your hands, with your index and middle fingers in the in the Prana Mudra, stretch your legs straight out and upwards, crossing it into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engaging all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Atha nyadasanam vakshena siddho bhavena raha kasma advaya sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. From Kokilasana, moving into Nithyananda. Now, in a seated position, bring your one ankle on the top of the opposite knee. Hold your opposite elbows, engaging all the three bandhas. Rotate your arms in a circular motion, gazing towards your nose. Nithyananda. Goda bhava padiki akh mahiri soya dachcharna ko varalo tapri gulp samoya vama paduko mahilo bahura gulp jujana tapri goda dachki ank chah bahar livana. Now, place your palms onto the ground and lift your hips up high. Lower your head and chest, scooping down your body forward again and again, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Yubjam padagre bhuma kritva lambi bhuyat mastakagre hastatalo nidhaya. From here in Vrikshasana, relax the movement. As you start a new movement, pressing your alternative heels down towards the ground, raising the other foot onto the toes. Here, continue to engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bat. Vrikshasana. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat Vrikshasana bhavati. Raise yourself onto your toes, standing tall. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your middle index and ring fingers to your heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue to do the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, Vaishyasana. Keshe Nipadayugalam Badhva Tishteta Dhomukha Athava Ishyavakshe Yathritva Satyavan Bhavet. The next is the Urdhva Janu Karana. Another of these 12 components is the Karanas that we have. Now, as Swamiji has said, the 108 Karanas are a condensed form, a condensed version of the 1008 asanas. So, the Urdhva Janu Karana, to perform the Urdhva Janu Karana, stand in the Armandi position, your heels touching, toes facing outward at a 45-degree angle, and your knees bent. Do keep in mind the Armandi position as we will be performing it throughout the sequence furthermore. Keep both your hands at the chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards your center. Raise it up back across the body to the original position, simultaneously following the movement with your respective hand. Repeat this on the other side. Now moving into the Balalingasana. Now standing straight, interlace your fingers from outside in the Sarva Shankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Engage all the three bandhas, visualizing yourself caressing a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janurasya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now switch the leg back, clasping with your hands. Pull the leg back towards your body. Engaging all the three bandhas, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Padapidanasana. स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. From Padapidanasana, now stretch forward, placing your hands in the one hand in the Bindu Mudra. Lean forward as you kick your leg back, stretching that, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja. Natarajasana. Tanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. From here, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas. Ekam janurasya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Pull your leg back into Padapidanasana, continuing to engage all the three asanas, all the three bandhas on the other side. स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Lean forward, hands in the Bindu Mudra. Relax the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha. Tanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. From here, let's move into the Ardharechita Karana. Sit in the Aramandi position. From here, bring your right foot behind the left with your toes down, heels up. Keep your left hand at the chest, extend the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum, bringing it back towards the chest. Follow this movement with your fingers. We're moving the fingers one by one inwards and then outwards. Then place your right hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, repeat this on the other side. This is the Ardharechita Karana. Okay, from here now let's move into the skeleton dance. This skeleton dance is a very powerful technique revealed directly by Swamiji from the source scriptures of Hinduism to cleanse the muscle memory. Wherever you're holding some patterns within the physical body, within the muscle memory, can be completely cleared out, completely cleansed by performing the skeleton dance. So now, how will you be doing this? Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely, vigorously. Every bone in that body, let it shake. But remember, you are only a skeleton. Shake intensely now. Now, slowly relax. Let's move into the Katichina Karana. Now, standing straight in the Aramandi position. Bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Move your hips to one side, simultaneously uncrossing the arms wide above your head. Come back to the beginning position. Repeat this on the other side. Katichina Karana. Now stand straight into bringing yourself into Tadasana. Raise your hands above your head, arms parallel towards your ears, palms facing each other. So raise yourself onto your toes. Visualizing yourself as a palm tree, engage all the three bandhas. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibheda Kalmino Tanam Sada Kurya Dantarvatmi Patipriya. Now lean down onto your mat. Place your palms on the mat, flat on the ground. By the side of your feet, try to bring your forehead towards your knees, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as you engage all the three bandhas. Here you will be moving on from here to the japa. Shivoham, Shivoham, repeating in your throat center. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kona Tadasana Vibheda Kamino Tanam Sada Kurya Dantarvatni Patipriya. From here, heading into Tadak Shvasana, bring yourself to a tall plank position and begin to move tucking your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and move your neck from the right to the left, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Tadak Shvasana. Gajasana Vasthitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kukshim Savya Kukshim Naye Tadak Shvasanam Bhavati. Lean your body flat onto the ground into Bhujangasana. Now, keeping your hands next to your chest, raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide, inhaling through the hollow of your throat in the Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushkanabhiparyantam adhobhuma vinimyasetkaraabhyam jadhiram dritva urdhvashishah pranivahi. Lean back onto your knees now. Raise yourself up onto your palms and feet in the next asana, which is Shashasana. From here now, bringing one knee towards your chest and repeating this between both the knees in Shashasana. Gajasa samslojanadvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. From here, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping between your hands, visualizing yourself as a chariot in Rathasana. Here, do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Gajasa samslo ekaikam padam purvamargena bhramayitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Next is Virabhadrasana, placing one hand, one foot down at a 90-degree angle, the other foot backwards. Keep your knees straight with the backward foot, toes pointed at a 45-degree angle. Raise your arms parallel beside your ears, pulling the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vasishtamata kaundinya modhu kukkutam eva chashta vakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now repeating Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Vasishtamata kaundinya modhu kukkutam eva chashta vakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now from here, let us move into the next asana, which is Vrikshasana. In Vrikshasana now, raise your palms above your head, hands straight as you bring one foot towards your inner thigh. Raise your arms straight above your head and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha sucking in your stomach. Vamormooladeshe chiyamim padam nidhayitu tishtheti vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Next is Garudasana. Remaining on one leg, bring the other foot towards your inner thigh. Bring your foot towards your thigh. Place your palms in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe nithyanam sprambhavi sarvadoshadva nirmukta bhavati mahabali. Repeat Vrikshasana on the other side now. Vamormooladeshe chayamim padam nidhayitu tishtheti vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasanamidam viduhu. And relax the Uddiyana Bandha as we move into Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana vakshe nithyanam sprambhavi sarvadoshadva nirmukta bhavati mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stepping your feet wide apart from each other, front toes pointing forwards, back toes facing sideways. Keep your arms straight parallel to the ground and bring it in the front arm downwards towards the ground beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Tanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suktangashta prasarane. Now repeat Trikonasana on the opposite side. Mahamudra Baddha Kon Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suktangashta Prasarane. From here, let us enter into the Nikuttaka Karana. Now, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, place both your hands parallel to each other in front of your chest. Raise your body raise one foot onto the toes with the heel pointing upwards. And place it down while simultaneously bringing the other foot onto the toes. As you are doing this movement of your legs, follow the movement with your hands, switching their positions too. Nikuttaka Karana. From here now, let us enter into the next asana, which is Angushtasana. In Angushtasana, we will be entering to a new japa, Sadashivoham, and a pranayama called the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee deep within your chest. Now sit on top of your heels with your knees facing forwards. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Angushtasana. Kabandha asnamityahu gorakshasana eva changushtamashtikam name brahmaprasaditam tatha. Next, Saurasana. Now, in that same position, bring one foot forward and down, keeping the toes pointing upwards. Bring your hands in the Varamudra with the toes with the fingers touching the ground and the palms facing forward. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. Raising one arm above the top of your head. Lean forward, clasping your large big toe in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle finger into Vidhunanasana, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Gulbhasita padavekam pasara tat padagaram samsprshe tatkarena gulbham chanyam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitham chabhise chobhetra. Repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasadya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. Lean forward now, clasping your big toe in Vidhunanasana on the other side. Gulpasthava padam ekam prasaritat padagaram samsprshe tatkarena gulpam chanyam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitham chabhise chobhetra. So bring your toes back next to each other, keeping your knees pointed forward. Bring your palms on the top of the respective knees, gazing in between the palms as you tilt your neck forward in Jalandhara Bandha. ब्रह्मजुरंकुशासना दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदा निवेसे कोर पग थल्यां की माहिली आयस माहिरा शेमिली. From Brahmacharankushasana into Kapilasana. Now keep your knees wide apart from each other. Place it onto the ground in front of you. Rest your hands on the top of your thighs as you pull your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as the first man that ever started thinking. Kapila Mahamuni. Kapilasana. उभय पग तली सम ठहरावे तिनको माहिली को और मिलावे फना पानी पर होए वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे. From Kapilasana, switch your gaze towards your third eye in as you release the Uddiyana Bandha in Bhadrapurakshasana. दो पग धरी संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राखे से तापरि मूल द्वारिति की वैसे. Raise your knees off the ground, feet together into Suryasana as you bring your hands into the Padma Mudra with the index, with your little fingers and thumbs joined together. Raise your hand above your head into Suryasana, visualizing Lord Surya, the sun god, in your inner space. Suryasana. एड़ी दोगुदा तरियाने पनापानी भेट के पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग हदर करे रहे आड़े बामसी विदग है. Relax now. Placing your toes flat onto the ground, sit upon them, keeping your knees wide apart from each other, your hands on your knees in the Manduki Mudra. Now press your tongue up towards the top of the mouth. Visualize yourself catching the nectar of your mortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualizing yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Padatalo Prishtadesha Angushvedvet Samsprishejan Yukmam Paraskritya Sadhen Mandukasanam. Into Uttana Mandukasana. Bring your hands clasping your opposite shoulder blades. Visualize yourself as a frog with your hands behind your head. As you gaze towards your third eye, engage the Uddiyana Bandha sucking in your stomach. Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurparabhyam Dhritam Shiraha Etadhekavad Uttanam Etaduttanam Mandukam. From Uttana Mandukasana, now lean forward, cross your ankles behind you in Simhasana. Keeping your knees wide apart, place your palms on your knees, wide apart, fingers spread out. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully, gazing towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. Dakshinam Savigulpena, Dakshinena to Khetarmascha, Janno Samstapya, Swangurishcha Prasarya. Next is Bhadrasana. Now, uncross those ankles, sitting on top of your perineum with your heels underneath your perineum. Keep your knees wide. Cross your hands behind your back, holding your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, gazing towards your nose. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhadrasana. Gulpaucha Vishana Syadho Vitkamena Samahita Padam Gushtakrabhyam Cha Dhritvacha Prishtadeshataha. Next is Kakabusandhyasana. Bring yourself into a squatting position with your feet flat on the ground, knees open wide apart. Bring your arms in and around the back and interlace your fingers behind you. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a crow. Kakabusandhyasana. Prathame Vesukurutani Doha the Pagamichane Tinukomodi Nalia Parilyave Shipachekankusi Karave. From here, entering into Kari Pavasana. Place your palm flat on the ground. Shoulder width apart, bring your knees to the backs of your arms and lean your chin forward down, gazing ahead as you lift your feet off the ground. Kani Pavasana. Asana Koguna Shita Hoi Toachi Havi. Entering into our first headstand position of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Place your head onto the ground with your hands in a tripod position. Bring your legs up high towards the sky, gazing towards your nose. Kapalyasana. Sisha Sisha Dharti Teki Pagado Miliva Uncha Kukare Pagathalia Kashit Sharmashirashe. Do Hataki Ateli Do Pashatya Dharti Teko. The next is my Parshva Mayurasana. Now bring your knees together in a squatting position as you twist your body facing both the hands to one side. Align your elbows with your knee and hip respectively. Lean onto your arms, balancing, extending your legs towards the side as you gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Parshva Mayurasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan, Mayuram Danda Ramakam Kuryan, Mayuram Parshvabhyam, Mayura Parshva Ramakam. Repeat Parsha Mayurasana on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan, Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan, Mayuram Parshvabhyam, Mayura Parshanamakam. From here now, place your hands and legs into a plank position, bringing one foot in between your arms in the Bhairaganatha. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Bhairaganatha. This asana is especially powerful to clear any sort of digestion, metabolic problems in your body as it balances the pitta energy, the bile energy within you. Asana Kavaguna Piti Jai. Switch those hands, switch your leg around now. Asana Kavaguna Piti Jai. Now rest your forearms onto the ground and raise your hips up high into the sky. Gaze towards your third eye in Unmukha Pithasana. Bhunyasta Ujanani Hasta Chatushpadama Vamukha Mutha Pitangri Gala Kadistalama Bhiruka. The next asana is Vashishthasana. From a plank position, rotate your body onto one of your hands, raising the opposite hand up. Now raise your hips, gazing towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the guru of Bhagavan Rama. Vashishthasana. Udha Kukkutta Vasishta Marichahala Matsyakam Parivrittam Chodharasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. And repeat Vashishthasana on the other side. Place your hand tall. Udha Kukkutta Vasishta Marichahala Matsyakam Parivrittam Chodharasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Bring yourself into a seated position with your legs stretched forward in front of you. As you bring your hands underneath your hips, sitting on your upturned palms, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman engaged to Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gazing towards your nose. Anjani Asana. Do kariki behateli korvali mele bheli soagane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. From here now, let's enter into Paschimottanasana. Sit with your legs stretched out. Bend from the waist down, holding your big toes with your index and middle fingers. Bring your chest to your thighs, head towards your knees, engaging all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paschimottanasana. Janu parilatam to paschimamtanam uchitena kena prakarena sukham dharyam cha jayate. Next is Ugrasana. Now, bring your hands behind your neck in the Parishamudra and lean forward and down, bringing your forehead towards your knees, your elbows on the ground. Engage all the three bandhas in Ugrasana to visualize Kali in your inner space. Sopanibhyam dhram dhritva janu parishinoni setasana agarbidam proktam bhavedanilya deepanam. The next asana is Marichyasana. In Marichyasana, bring one knee towards your perineum with the knees raised. Reach your arm in and around, raise knee and clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest towards your thigh, head towards your knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichyasana. Here, entering into the japa, Mahasadaशिवोहम and the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are more longer than your inhalations. Marichyasana, Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Nagarajam Trikonam cha Suttanashta Prasarane. Now repeat. Now let your knee fall towards the ground in Mahamudrasana. And lean forward, clasping your toes and bring your elbows towards the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Mahamudrasana, engage all the three bandhas, gazing towards your nose, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Davam Pagamodieri Mahilo Gulpamula Niche there. Now switch your legs around, repeating Marichyasana on the other side. Let the knee point outwards, bring your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in Marichyasana. Tanapadam Krauncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suttangashta Prasarane. Repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas. Davam Pagamodi Edi Mahila Gulpamula Dwari Niche De. Now bring your feet together in front of your body, your knees pointed outwards in Bhadrasana 2. Keep your hold your feet firmly, maintain a straight spine gazing towards your third eye in Bhadrasana 2. Gulpha Toshnasya Sivanyak Pashva Yokshipet Pada Pashvitpa Dibhyam Dhridam Bhadva Sunischalam. And entering into Gwali Pavasana. Place your palms on your knees. Keep your toes together and your heels wide apart from each other. Engage your Chalandra Bandha and gaze towards your nose. Gwali Pavasana. Purva Charpat Choka Kahyo Soi Vahi Video Kiji Soi Yame Divinna Rashe Angula Thantaro Rashe. Lean your legs forward now, keeping your hand in between your feet into Joni Asana. Bring your forehead towards your feet, gazing towards your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Asana. दो पग छली संपुट करे कोरवारली एढ़ में ढके ढिंग करे अर्धा तो अंतर राशे लाट पथल्यामु परिदाशे. The next is the Midaki Pavasana. Bring your hands on top of your knees with your forehead towards the ground and gaze towards your nose in Midaki Pavasana. Purabhavidi Paripagathali Samputashole Edi Milirashe Yediam Sumahilikani Agulado Atane Lata Dharti Lagave. Next is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your hands from underneath your feet and your palms facing upwards as you bring your forehead towards the mat. In Siddha Samadhi Asana, gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya. दो पग थली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुला अठंतर राशे एडी को ऐसे विधिधा के. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Now raise yourself up again, keeping your heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet, open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of your hands on the ground. Place your elbows on the thighs and gaze at the nose, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Chinaki Pavasana. दो पगा की एड़ी धरती में मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे पगथली माहिली कर अंगूठा की सरिष्ठो जोड़ बारली कोर फणाशुल्या राशे. The next is the Charapata Chokasana. Now bring yourself straight up, placing your hands on top of your knees, gently pushing down. As you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, gaze towards your third eye in Charapata Chokasana. दो पग चली संपुट धरे आगा ने कर जोर पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, knees wide, lift your heels up, bringing the soles down towards the ground. Keep your knees on the ground, pull the stomach in and up, placing your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Gaze towards your third eye. Bhairavasana. Gulpau Sampiricha Nyonyam Vitkameno Tamshane Janva Pashvakatau Hastau Dandavad Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at your perineum. Hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot towards your chest. Gaze towards your third eye, holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samana asama avashya siddhamantradi sadhana tekapa adamrau dattva guhyonya linga vakrake. Now bring your knee over the top of the respective shoulder. As you raise the other foot straight, placing both your palms flat on the ground, gaze towards your third eye in Apanasana. Kevalam padame pancha skandhe charopi yatnatah ekapadena gagane tishthed dandavat prabho. Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादं दत्वा गुह्योनिलिंग वक्तके. Repeat Apanasana on the other side. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now from this sequence we are going to be starting a new pranayama, the Sheetkari pranayama, where your inhalations will be through the teeth, making a hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. The new japa of Om Nithyananda. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing the face of a cow, stacking both your knees over top each other, your feet by your hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees in Paramashivoham. Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prishapashveni Yoje Dakshina Ipitha Savyam Gomukham Gomukham Yatha. From Gomukhasana, move into Anusuyasana 1. In the same position, bring your hands to your feet, clasping your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. This asana is very powerful, giving you golden skin. Anusuyasana. दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने वागुंता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पुरपदिदय संधि पसारी. Now lean forward into Anusuyasana 2. Keep your hands clasped behind your back in the Parashimudra. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you gaze towards your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Jimana goda ki sandhi uparidava goda ki sandhi mila rashe goda sole pagathal vadava isudha rashe. From here now, raise up on bring both. Raise yourself up. The next is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground, one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep your spine tall, chest out, hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda, an eagle that is a vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. दावा पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिला ऊर्ध्व मूल द्वार नीचे दे बैसे जी मणि पगथली धरती टेकी गोड़ ऊंचा उभव राशे. The next asana is Naradasana. Now in Naradasana, in the same position, bring the interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashimudra. Twist outside of your raised knee, gazing towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Devarishi Narada. Naradasana. Vishnujivam Pagthali Keri Bhupita Hilaga Veperi Goda Sdopano Hedoi Jatpashitila Resoi. From Naradasana, entering into Matsyapithakasana. Now here, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm across the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite arm straight out, holding onto the respective toe in the Prana Mudra. The index and middle finger gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Matsyapithakasana. Vamena vamangushtantu grihita Matsyapithakam yoni vamena sampidya medhradupari dakshinam. Now from here, slide your legs into Gomukhasana on the other side. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Pitha Savyam Gomukham Yatha. And doing Anusuyasana 1 on the other side. दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने वागुंता की ऊपराने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पुरपदय संधि पसारी. And Anusuyasana 2 on the other side. Lean forward. Jimana goda ki sandhi uparidava goda ki sandhi mila rashe goda sole pagathal vadava isudha rashe. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Raise your knees up. दावाम पकमोड़ी एड़ी माहिला गुल्फमूल द्वारी नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पगथली धरती टेकी गोड़ा ऊंचा भौराशे. And repeat Naradasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Devarishi Narada. Vishnujivam pagdali kheri bhuparita hilaga vetheri goda sdopano hedoi jatpashitila vesoi. From here, repeat Matsyapithakasana. On the other side, visualize Matsyavatar as you gaze towards your nose. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. So from here, let's move into the next set of asanas, which is the Matsyendrasana, the Kubasana and Matsyendrasana 2. So for Matsyendrasana, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, the opposite foot on the ground in the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring your elbow outside of your raised knee and keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back, gaze towards your third eye. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Matsyendranath, a great sage, the master of Hatha Yoga. Matsyendrasana. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिजानूपरिन्यसेत्. Now from here, moving into the next asana, which is Kubasana. Now switch your hands around, the other hand straight and the other hand towards your neck. Keep your toes clasped in the Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a camel. In all these three asanas, remember to gaze towards your third eye. Kubasana. Asana ka ugana jholo jaye. This Kubasana is especially powerful in clearing any sort of phlegm and mucus related issues within the body. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now keep both your arms stretched out by your side. Gaze towards your third eye. Give yourself a nice twist. Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Peetham Jatara Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram Abhyasva Kundalini Prabodham Dandastratvam Hitadatum Sam. From here, let's repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Remember to engage the Moola Bandha and gaze towards your third eye. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yatnataha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshijanuparinnyaset. Switch your hands around into Kubasana. Asana Kavaguna Jholo Jaye. And stretch your both hands down towards the ground in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Peetham Jatra Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Khandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandastratum Hitadatikam Sam. Now from here we'll be entering into the next asana. Here we will be moving on to the japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasada Shivoham. You'll be also doing the Shitali Kumbhaka. You'll be continuing the Shitkari Kumbhaka, except without the hissing sound. Now place your feet in the Padmasana position on the opposite thighs, palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas, gazing towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva. Padmasana. Asanam vividham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhva rupariche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Next is Padmasana 2. Now visualizing yourself as Goddess Parvati, place your clasp the opposite toes with your hands in the Prana Mudra as you gaze towards your nose. Padmasana 2. Uttana Ucharana Krita Uru Sanstha Pratnataha Uru Madhyata Dothana Pani Krita Tadrisho. From here entering into the next asana, which is Kukkutasana. Place your feet upon the opposite thighs, palms on the ground between the two thighs. Lift your body up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Padmasanam samsthapya nanurgaurantare karav nivesha bhuma vatishtet vyomastak Kukkutasana. The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. Now we are going to be entering into a powerful arm balancing posture. Two of them actually. So Baddha Keki Asana and Mayurasana. Now, one important thing that you should all know about Mayurasana is that asana, as revealed by Paramashiva, has the power to battle and overcome any poisons within the body. So keep that in mind as you do the Mayurasana, but starting with the Bhadraketyasana. Now, with your legs in the Padmasana position, raise yourself onto your knees, placing your palms flat on the ground, the fingers facing towards your knees. Now, press your navel, your elbows against your navel, leaning forward, find your balance, extending the knees up and off the ground. Bhadraketyasana. धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वस्थापितनाभिपाशुधः उच्चासनोदर्वतकेमायुर्मेतद्रवदन्ति पीठम्. And now extending your legs out straight behind you in Mayurasana, visualizing yourself as a peacock. अथवा क्षेमहादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य स्तौतौ पूर्वपरोपरि देहकम्. From there, relaxing flat onto the ground in Makarasana. Now, keep your feet pointing outwards, interlace your fingers behind your neck in Parashamudra, holding that. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. अध्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरस्तु हृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Place your palms flat onto the ground beside your body. Extend your legs off the mat in Shalabhasana, visualizing yourself as a locust. अध्याशेते करेक्मक्षोभ्रुं वैष्णभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च विदस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्रा. Now bring your hands to your feet, pulling the feet down on the ground outside of your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana. अध्याशेते पदिग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरस्य गाढं मुष्टं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Continuing to clasp your feet now into Dhanurasana. Stretch your legs back. Pulling your feet towards the sky, lift your chest off the ground. Raise your head up, gazing at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana. प्रसारे पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्थल्यविवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. The next asana is raising yourself up into a seated position, Bhagasana. This is the 100th asana of the sequence. Place your palms down on the top of your thighs, gaze towards your third eye as you visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Bhagasana. उलटा मोड़ी पावदो बेसे बहर जुगति करे कवैसे पावन महिला गुलपच हो कुला पाश्तिला वेसो. The next asana is Gohyasana. Now place your forearms onto the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding the back of your head with your hands. Walk your toes forward and keep until your hips align with the shoulders. Lift your feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin. Gaze towards your nose in Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कहनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई पिछली अंगुलियां की पुनः जानो ये सबले भू पर ठानो. And stretch your legs up into Shirasasana above your body, gazing towards your nose. Shirasasana. विपरीतं मण्डलं च हृदय विदहं मिनः दण्डासनं विदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. The next is Hodhyasana. Now bring yourself into a seated position and stretch your legs up, bringing your forehead to your knees, coming to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do the Bhastrika Kumbhaka here, exhaling forcefully like a bellows. Do the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Hodhyasana. दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे कांक सीठाने अंगुष्ठ पंडली लगता धरे चरण भे आकाश दिशि करे. Now in the same position, bring your hands over cross, touching the opposite shoulders. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a mace in Parighasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्यन्तं भूमस्पृशास्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्धकूटं उभकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति. From there, resting your elbows onto the ground. Visualizing yourself as a boat in Naukasana, continuing to gaze towards your third eye. तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमवष्टभ्यस्तौनितमं निधाय शिरोरुजङ्गापादान् दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति. Raise yourself up now, bringing your feet towards your chest. Use your hands to pull your feet towards your chest, knees pointed outwards in Rudrasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the ferocious form of Bhagavan Paramashiva, as you gaze towards your nose. Rudrasana. Pagatali Samputakari Hatasya Pagochai Pagaka Angutha Gauleu Parlikane Talave Pachedo. Now from Rudrasana, lay flat on the mat with your knees pointed upwards. This is the Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now place your palms down, fingers touching the back of the heels. Lift your hips up high, pressing your feet into the ground. Chin tucking towards the chest automatically in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards your nose. Unmukha Pithasana 2. ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शयद्वोद्मुखं तथा उत्थाप्य स्तौ तिष्ठेतो पीठमुन्मुख नामके. Last now of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama sequence, lay flat on your mat. Visualize yourself dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Do the Shakti Chalan Mudra here. Let your awareness travel across your whole body. Unclutch from any movements happening. अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शवद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Now, slowly bring yourself up into a seated position. Wiggle your hands and toes. Raise yourself up into a seated position. With that, we come to the end of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama sequence. And from there now, we'll have a short break before we move into the next 200 asanas to come. So freshen up, drink some water, and get ready for the next 200 asanas. Let us all take a short break here now. Yes. So after that short break, let us continue with the next 200 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. So first we will be doing the asana called Yathasanishthasana. So this asana is a very beautiful asana to bring complete ease and comfort in the body. So exactly how you will be doing this is by sitting in any position that's completely comfortable for you. So you can be in any sort of seated position which you find comfort in. And from there, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra. Place it on top of your knees in Yathasanishthasana. Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yatha samstha yatha sthitihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now, really coming to a cross-legged position in this asana, continue to keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra on top of your knees. Samasana. Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yata lagughu. The next asana is Muktasana. Now, plus changing your seating position to press your left foot against the genital region, right foot over top the left, hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Muktasana. Nipirya sivinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulphataha. The next asana is Siddhasana. In Siddhasana, maintaining the same position, switch your gaze towards your third eye. स्थानुम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपाठभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. Now moving into Siddhyasana, maintain the same position, switching your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all the three bandhas. In Siddhasana, gaze towards the ground. Vamapadakide jano sivan midasako athano. Next is Rudrasana 2. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, rotate your hands to the top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as Rudra, the fierce dimension of Lord Paramashiva. Vamacharan pare dachina rakhe, ekajugati asa vididhake. The next asana is Santadhunasana. Now maintain the same position, changing your gaze towards your nose, your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Asana kauguna manaki chanchalata meter. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Here, bring your hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Siddhasana 2. Rijukaya samasina siddhasana mudiritam prasaridhu padauto dorbhimangushtamaadarat. The next asana is Bandhayoni asana. Now, remaining your feet in the same position, enter into the Shanmukhi Mudra, bringing one little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, thumbs closing the ears. Visualize your sankalpas manifesting through the womb of creation. Bandhayoni asana. Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayoni asaneshano yatkritva akhecharo bhutva vicharedishwaro yatha. Next is Virasana. Now, bringing your legs into a Ardha Padmasana position. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra. Embody the space and state of bravery. Ekam padamathe kasmin vinyasyorani samstitah ita asmin tatha choram Virasanam udiritam. The next asana is Valmikasana. In Valmikasana, visualize Rishi Valmiki in your inner space. Bringing your left heel to the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thighs, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knee. Hands on your knees, thumbs and index fingers touching each other, gaze towards your third eye. Valmikasana. दावा पगा की पगथली पुनि एडी है जोय प्रणाम दिशि मेढ दक्षिण आने लगावे सोय. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now from here, coming into a seated position. In the same position, switch your gaze towards your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Bhamapad ki pagthali jahi mahili kori, Joni taha dhari vaiseyo, letapav jo mori. Move into Yoni Asana, remaining in the same position, gazing towards your third eye. Yoni Asana. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Asanam Parvatena Yogam Yoga Bhalenilam Tatkala Bhalalantavad Khecharo Yavadevahi. Moving into Bhadrasana 3 now. Bring the soles of your feet together. Hold it with your both hands, your knees stretched outwards. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha sucking in your stomach as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. अतः गुल्पौ विष्णुस्यादसि वन्यापार्श्वे योक्षिपे दक्षगुल्पं तथा सेव्ये सव्यगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now, continuing to keep your feet in the same position, bring one hand over top of the left knee, on the left hand on the left knee, and bring the right hand covering your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger, inhale through the right nostril, and close both your nostrils, hold your breath, exhaling through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. The Abhyantara Pranayama. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Gaze towards your third eye. पूर्वकहो भिषुका जो वही विधि जो कीजे सोई ऋषभ अंगुरी सब अंगुरी मुख बाहरियाने मुख को फुनि संपुट करि ठाने. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now stretch your legs a little bit more further away from your body as you place your elbows on your heels, resting your chins on your palms. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. Vali Pava Asana kahyo hai jaise yahu jane vithi taise. The next asana is Parasana. Sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves. Interlace your fingers into the Parashamudra. Keep your feet off the mat. In Parasana. Yoga Pradipika Jo Karki Anguri Jo Patasham. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around your feet with the soles together. Toes at the groove in your throat, heels touching the chest. Chin on your hands, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself embodying the space and state of a king in Gopi Chandasana. Pura Bhaviti Pagaka Anghuta Ki Thakaru Parashe. The next asana is Udarasana. Now insert your hands beneath the legs. Hold your feet with the interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up towards your chest. Head down, touching the chin towards the soles. Gaze towards your nose in Udarasana. Do pagathali samputi thane, abhay hastakari uradhi thane. From Udarasana, moving into Vishishtasana. In the same position, raise your feet up towards your forehead and your palms in front of your face. In Vishishtasana, visualize yourself excelling in everything in life. Vishishtasana. Do pagathali jodi संपुट करे हाथ दो पग बिछियाने ताले करी बारलिए कहुन्या माहिली. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now, lift both your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath your legs and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra, Bhujasana. Shirasanam tu Vijnayam, Kakshasanam Adః Param, Grīvāsanam cha Paramam, Bhujasanam Hochate. Now from Bhujasana, wrap your hands behind your back, clasping them behind in the Parashimudra. In Kalyanasana, gazing towards your nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful and auspicious goddess. दो हाथ पगाम च आने तिनकोल गोड़ो नीचे उठाने बहुरी पाकत्या बाहर लियावे पुनः जुगति ऐसे ठहरावे. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now with your left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat. Place your perineum on the raised heels. Raise your right leg over top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees, visualizing yourself as a swan in Sankatasana. Vamapadam chiter moolam sannyasithara neetale padadandena yamena vesthayadvamapadakam. From Sankatasana, slide the heel out from underneath your body into Dhenukasana, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Visualizing a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana. Anushagi nagal panchadam rishihilinda galyam ni daya de aligvamaka pagadulya adekudu. Yes, sorry for the interruption. Let's continue out from Dhenukasana into the next asana, which is Machandrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, left foot on your right knee. Bring your left hand behind the back, holding the right thigh. Place your right hand on the left thigh. Twist your body as you gaze towards your third eye in Machandrasana. Vamajangha paridachithane, Vamahasta pishtidisha ane. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Untwist, holding the respective big toes with your index and middle finger. Lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, chest touching the knees. Do the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, making a sound like an ocean when you're breathing. Machandrasana 2. Prathama Jeemana Charana Jujoi, Vamajangha Parirake Soi, Taki Edi Kadisolave, Bahre Jugutikayo Hora Karave. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now raise yourself up and place both your hands on top of the interlace your fingers, place it on the top knee. Engage all the three bandhas in Guru Asana, visualizing your Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Urumule Itarapadasya Kanishthita Pradeshe Gultham Samsthapya. Now from there, let us repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chiter moolam sannyasithara neetale padadandena yamena vesthayadvamapadakam. Now slide your leg out to Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi nagara panchadam rishilinda galyam ni dayadi agarivamaka pagalunida ayekudu. And repeat Machandra. Now repeating Machandrasana on the other side. वामजंघ परिदचिठाने वामहस्त पृष्ठ दिशा आने बहुरो दक्षिण पाद है जोई ताकि न लिजू पकड़े सोई. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. प्रथम जी मन चरण जोई वामजंघ परि राखे सोई ताके एड़ी कड़ सोल्यावे बहुरो जगति अहोर करावे. And repeating Guru Asana beautifully on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas. Urumooletra padasya karishika pradeshe gulpham samsthapya. The next asana we're going to be entering into is Pashasana. Now sit with your feet flat onto the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, spine straight. Keep your tongue pressed against the roof of the mouth in Khechari Mudra as you gaze towards your third eye. Pashasana. Padatale bhumo nidhaya januyursi nidhaya. From here, moving into Bodha Shokasana in the same position, clasping your opposite wrists, bring your chin towards your knees. Visualize being in a abode of bliss as you gaze towards your nose in Bodha Shokasana. दौपगथली भूपरि धेरे कौर मार ली ऐसे करे कौर मिलाए कड़ बैसे जंग छाती अग्रि नवैसे. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat, arms under the knees. Hold your opposite elbows gazing towards your nose in Kurakatasana. कुरकट आसन दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे लेटा हरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस माही को हरि पकड़े.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda, I apologize to all the participants that we have been having continuous interruptions today during the Nithyananda Yoga. We have been facing some technical glitches which have been solved now, and we will be continuing with the sequence of the Nithyananda Yoga from the Kurakatasana. So sit in a seated position with your knees pointed upwards. Bring your hands underneath your legs and clasp the opposite elbows. Kurakatasana. कुरकट आसन दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस माँ को हनी पकड़े. The next asana is Sumati asana. In Sumati asana, maintaining the same position, bring your right foot over the left so that your heels cross with your toes pointing upwards. Gaze to the navel, visualizing the great sage and Maharishi Sumati. Sumati asana. Mooladwari dharti parithane, dava pag paridach pad aane. Next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight, arm raised straight above your head, interlace your fingers with the wrist pointed outwards, engage all the three bandhas, gazing towards your nose. Dandasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yata laghu. The next asana is Arambhasana. Hold your big toes, bring your head towards your knees in Pranamudra. Arambhasana. Do pagamilave pasari pagaka anguta pakadellatu goda lagave. In Bhidokasana, now clasp your feet, bringing your knees up and your forehead towards the ground, gaze towards your third eye. Bhidokasana. Prathama besido pavpasare kachku udhuko kurado dare. In Jalandhari Pavasana, now extend both your legs out with the heels together, place your chin, mouth on the heels, hands below the legs, keep your elbows together, gaze towards your nose. Edi melaka dije hath pasari. Urdhva Paschimottanasana, bring one foot above your head as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanavad Samkrita Ekam Padam Grivayam. Lean back now into Anantasana, clasping your leg. Uttana Shaini Ekam Padam Grivayam Vinyasya. And Ankushasana, rolling onto your elbow. Uttana Shaite Ekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. Let's move into Drishasana, bring both your knees towards your chest, clasp your hands around your knees and roll between the left to the right. Uttana Shainam Januni Hridaya Vashtamba. Doing Urdhva Paschimottanasana now on the other side. Paschimottanavad Samkrita Ekam Padam Grivayam. Anantasana on the other side. Lean back. Uttana Shaini Ekam Pai Grivayam Vinyasya. And from there rolling into Ankushasana on the other side. Uttana Shaite Ekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. Now bring both your legs behind your head into Yoga Nidrasana, gazing towards your nose, clasp your hands behind your back. Padabhyam Veshyet Kantham Hastabhyam Prishta Bandhanam. Bring your hands behind your head in Atmarambasana, gazing towards your nose. Atmarambasana Prathama Sudha Sove. Into Kochikasana, bring your knees towards your chest, legs facing upwards. Dau hati chida sakare, trisobilasa pakare. Now into Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3, lay on your back, knees towards your chest. Arms reach side of the shoulder level, one knee bent and other leg extended straight in 1. Number 2, keep both your knees bent to one side, and 3, keep both your legs straight to one side, head in the opposite direction. Tatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha. Repeat this on the other side. परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च Now into Dvipada Pitham, lay down in the middle of your mat. Keep your knees up facing upwards. Hold your ankles, lift your hips up, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Dvipada Pitham. Pratikriyayutam Dvandva Pitham Sarvabalappradam. The next asana is Paryankasana. Bring your hands over your head and raise yourself up, raising your hips high. Uttana Shayanam Hastatalabhyam Bhumamashtabhya. Uttanasana. Bring your knees towards your chest. Your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as a dog. Shavavat Shariram Samsthapya. Janani Samnilyana Bhavamniya. The next is Viparita Karani. Now lift your legs up into the sky, stretching your arms on the mat behind you. Bhutale Sashiro Dattva Khenaye Charanadvayam. And Viparita Karani 2. Stop the rotation movement of your legs. Karani Viparitakya Sarvadhivyadhinashini. Next asana is Langalasana. Now take your feet over the shoulders, hands stretched out behind in Langalasana. Visualize yourself as a plow. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Vishtamba Padagra Dvayam. And Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now clasping your feet. Tanam Shaita Kurvita Shaita Paschimotanakam. Stretch your legs out apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Baddhakonam Suptakonam Urdhvakonam Athapi cha. The next asana is Chakrasana, clasping your ankles, visualizing yourself as a wheel. Shavasana Pado Kuryan Mastakatah Paro. Now lay onto your back in Supta Prasarita Padangushasana, clasp your toes, legs stretched wide apart from each other. Uttana Padam Krauncham cha Marijam Veera Bhadrakam. The next asana is Padangushtasana, Prasarita Padangushtasana, Supta Padangushtasana. Sorry, keep your feet together and you're clasping your toes. Uttana Padam Krauncham cha Marijam Veera Bhadrakam. The next asana is Matsyasana. Cross your legs into the Padmasana position and lay flat on your back, gazing towards your nose. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shayanam Charet. Keeping one hand over the other in Parashuramasana, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Prathama Kare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sove Bhuparipache. Raise your hips up into Sarvangasana. Support tucking your chin to your chest, gaze towards your nose. Athava Kshetra Sankshepat Sarvangasana Uttamam. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Lay on your back, bringing one foot to the opposite thigh. Raise your arms above your head as you gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Prathama Shayana Sudho Sisha Keshaki Sandhi Sudhake. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Prathama Shayana Sudho Sisha Keshaki Sandhi Sudhake. And now lay on your back, flat into Vrishapada Kshepasana. Extend your legs and bring one towards your ear while you switch around. Uttanam Shayanam Kritva Anulobhi Kandharam Badhva Kurparam Militva. Next asana is Marottanasana. Bringing one foot towards your ears, switching your knees around. Shotanavat Samsthiti Kritva Janadvayam Paryayena Karnayo Samsprishet Marottanam Bhavati. Moving into Vrikshasana. Vrikasana, visualizing yourself as a wolf. Get up into a standing position and lay back down. Repeating this again and again. Ata uttanam shayanam kritva padatalabhyam bhumam kritva uttishtet vrikasanam bhavati. The next is Luthasana. Quickly throw your legs above your head. Completely roll over, finishing in a prone position. Repeat again and again. Uttana shayanam padau shiralungya bhumo sthapayitva. Next is Sarathasana. Lay on your belly with the toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Make a whistling flute sound while inhaling. Yubjam shayanam kritva nabhim bhumo nidhaya. Next asana is Dehalyulanghanasana. Now place your palms, bringing your body into a plank position. Jump your legs forward and backward between your arms. Feel yourself go beyond the body and mind. Hastadvayam badhva tanmadhyacharanadvayam. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now bend forward, place your hands on your mat walking back and forth. This asana has the power to give you the memories of your past life. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्वरो भवेत्. The next asana is Lolitika Karana. It's actually a Karana which we are going to be doing here. Now stand straight, bring yourself into the Aramandi position. Bring your hands opposite parallel to the ground, and now swiftly moving your hands out and in. Move your head back and rotate it in all the directions. Lolitika Karana. Next is Sarpasana. Now stand straight with your body in a straight line like a rod. Keep your palms by your side. Visualize the Kundalini Devi raising, curling up around your body. Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanai Kevalam. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Now place all your fingers on your mat, standing on top of your fists. Walk around like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. Ushtra Sadanasana. Mushtika Nishtika Pradeshena Bhumo Nidhaya. Now, in the same position, switch your movement towards moving like a horse while you visualize yourself as a horse. Mushtika Nishtika Pradeshena Bhumo Nidhaya Paripadatale. The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand straight with your feet together. Interlace your hands behind your back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest, hands in the Parashumudra. Visualize yourself as a diving bird. Padatale bhumo nidhaya prishtabhagyena hasto jangha paryantam nitva kapota nitakam bhavati. The next asana is Talapushpakutam Karana. Now stand in the Aramandi position and gently bend your knees, keep your toes pointing outwards, simultaneously open the palms, raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva and repeat this on the other side. The next is the Khadgasana. Now bring yourself into a standing position and bring your hands to the Atman Anjali Mudra and lean it forward. Slightly leaning forward, gazing at your nose, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Nijasaratamasana Kritva Padatala Abhyo. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. Now bringing yourself into a seated position down. Get up and stand again and again. Visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gazing towards your nose. Utthanotthanam. Punah punah utthatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Next asana is Musalasana. Raise your hands above your head. Jump up repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace. Saralam sthitva urdhvam bahu nayet varam varam uddanam kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. Now bring one foot towards your navel center in the Utshirshakam. Sit down and stand up again and again, alternating between both the sides, gazing at your nose. Utshirshaka. Ekaikam padastham kukshav nidhaya tishthet Utshirshakam bhavati. The next asana is the Parshvajanukarana. Now let's continue to the Parshvajanukarana. Keeping one leg slightly bent with the toes pointed to the side, bend, lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Arm holding the knee, pointing outwards, closed into a fist. Let the hand hang down towards the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing towards the center of the body. Parshvajanukarana. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now, on one leg, lower your body towards the mat, standing up straight, lifting the leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Ekena padena sthatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now bring one leg towards your inner thigh. In Brahmanasana, hands by your side, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you. Brahmanasana vakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet eka padmro datva tishtedanda kritirбhuvi. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Wrap your left leg around the right knee. Cross the left arm below the right, bringing the palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana 3. Uttana kurma pitham cha saimam garudam eva cha vata ainam gomukham cha bharadwajam trivikramam. Next is Garudasana 3. Is Ekapadasana. Now in Ekapadasana, bring one foot towards the opposite thigh. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, keeping your body completely straight. Dakshandhrimbhava padasya jangho parinidhaya cha. Now clasp your big toe in the with the Prana Mudra, straightening your leg out, rotating. Visualizing yourself as a pole star. Dhruvasana. Ekena astera dandarupasya ekasya padasya agram dhritva. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now bring one foot over the back of your head. Sit, alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Trivikramasana. Ekena padena sthatavyam utatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana now. Next we'll be repeating the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. The next asana is Tandavasana on the other side. Switch those legs around as you sit and stand, lifting the leg onto the opposite side. Ekena padena sthatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. And Brahmanasana on the other side. Bring the foot towards the thigh. Brahmanasana vakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttana kurma pitham cha saimham garudam eva cha vata ainam gomukham cha bharadwajam trivikramam. Ekapadasana on the other side. Stand straight. Dakshangrim vama padasya jangho parinidhaya cha. Trivikramasana on the other side. Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star. Eke rastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya agram dhritva. And repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Grivayam padam samsthapya sthatavyam uthatavyam. The next asana is Samanakarana. Come into a standing position. Keep your feet together. Keep both your hands towards the side of your body. Next asana is Ghorakanjali asana. Now stand erect, bend forward, bring both your hands underneath your knees, making a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position that your finger lock touch the navel, hands in the Parashmudra. Visualize Rishi Gorakhnatha in your inner space. Ghorakanjali asana. Pratami ube hoye, bahuri niche puni hove. Now from there, moving into Kanshyasana. Wrap your hands around your butt, squat down and keep your chest upright. Uru madhyathastha nivesha nitambam dhritva. Next is Bhairvasana. Now bring your feet together in a squatting position. Keep your hands behind your back in the Parashamudra. Gaze at your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. Dopagami Talyanki Mahili. Kauramilai Pranapani Kodamadavese. The next asana is Varaha Asana. Now visualize a boat, one of the 10 forms of Mahavishnu, as you bring your hands into the Anjali Mudra behind your back. Gaze towards your nose. In a squatting position. Varahasana. Pagatalaki tamahili kor milai phanapani kodabese. The next asana is Tripitasana. Now With your heels touching, bring your hips to the knee level. Let your hands hang down in Tripithasana. Atha Uttananasani Parshvidvai Sammilya Sthitva. After Tripithasana, the next asana is Bakasana. Bring your hands flat onto the ground. Bring your knees towards the back of your elbows. Lean forward, raising your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a crow. Bakasana. Hastabhyam avanimavashtam janadvayam nabho sammilya. And bring your head down into Shushtanga Kapalyasana. And cross your legs into Padmasana in a headstand position, gaze towards your nose. Asana Kavana Kapala Acha Hoi. The next asana is Guptasana. Bring yourself into a kneeling position. Let your heels come outside your hips, hands on the knees, sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Janurva Orantare Pado Kritva Pado Cha Gopayet. The next asana is Shibuasana. Now in Vrikshasana 2. Bring yourself into a standing position. On your hands into a handstand position. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground. This asana will cleanse the 7 chakras of your body. Sapta chakrakshalanaya vrikshasana vibhedakan. Switch your gaze towards your third eye into Shibuasana. Do pagjoyi mahili gulpamilayo hoya. Now relax down into the next asana, which is Matsyasana 2. Now do a push-up here in Matsyasana 2. Visualize a fish in your inner space. Nyubjam shayanam kurparo pashabhagayam. Next asana is Sarpasana. Lay flat onto your belly. Hands on the hips. Move right and left with your upper body. Visualize and move your body like a snake. Sarpasana 2. Nyubjam shayanam kritva hastonitamam samsthapya. The next asana is Niralambanasana. Now, resting your hands on your elbows, bring your chin in between your hands in the Padma Mudra. Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishthet kurparaya sudhihi. The next asana is Chakrasana. Stretch your body, bringing your fingertips of your toes towards your head. Visualize yourself as an umbrella. Chakrasana. Ardhyasana sthitva hastatalabhyam bhumvashtabhyam unnayet. Chakrasanam bhavati. From there, moving into Vajrasana. Now lean back onto your knees, keeping your palms flat onto the ground, forehead towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a Vajra. Gaze at your nose. Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha laghu. From there, moving into Meshasana. Place your feet flat onto the ground. Alternate striking the ground with your hands from the Gajasana position. Meshasana, visualize yourself as a ram. Gajasana samsto ekaikam bahum bhumo tadayet. Meshasanam bhavati. Relax the movement. Now kick your feet off the ground, bringing your forehead slowly towards the ground in Ajasana. Visualize yourself unborn. Gajasana samsto padadvayam antarale kritva mastakena bhumam sprishet ajasanam bhavati. Now bring yourself seated on your knees in Dhanantara Asana. Spine straight. Put your hands on your knees, gazing towards your nose. Pura bhibiti paye khata ki kakasi syaukhana shara modi. Now, the next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers behind your back as you move forward and down, giving a massage to all the parts of your body. Hastayor angulir badhva hastayor madhyat sarvamangam nishkashitva tishthet Angamottanam. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana. Feet turned out towards the side. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight. Visualize yourself as Garuda. Janghor Rubhyam Dharam Pirya Sirkayo Dujanuna. Now from Garudasana 4, move into Ananda Mandirasana. Keep your knees wide apart from each other, clasping the ankles with your hands. Visualize yourself in the blissful space of a temple as you gaze towards your third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Athava Ksheviranatha Ananda Mandirasanam yat kritva amaro dhiro bhavetyeveha sadhakaha. The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now sit on your ankles, hands under the knees, gazing towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a frog. Pishtam sampide gulpabhyam janvange savalayakritihi. Next is Narasimhasana. Now sit on top of your heels. Place your perineum on your heels, palms on the ground, fingers spread wide apart. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu, as you exhale, sticking your tongue out. Gaze at your nose. Do phana pani hoye vese, edi mele rugudani vese. The next asana is Bhishrakasana. Now in Bhishrakasana, separate your knees sideways, place it on the ground. Make a hollow of palms, place it on your mouth. Gaze towards your nose. Inhale through your left nostril and exhale through your mouth, gazing at your nose as you visualize yourself as Devi. Do paganki edi joy goda pranavamo puni hoi. The next asana is Makadasana. Now remaining your knees on the ground, start to imitate as of a monkey scratching. Gaze towards your third eye in Makadasana. Visualize a monkey. Do pagathali samputani tinaki pishti bhumi paritane. The next asana is Vajrasangharasana. Raise your knees off the ground. Keep your hands clasping the opposite elbows behind your back. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. Gazing towards your nose, Vajrasangharasana. Prathama pana pani hoye bese. Dovu edi guda nivese. Goda ab ubhe rakhe thir adevaya pasare dhire. The next asana is Khanjanasana. Now ankles cross, sit upon your heels, place your palms on the mat towards the side. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, gazing towards your nose. Khanjana asana vakshya yat kritva susthiro bhavet. Kurmasana. Now switch your gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a turtle. Gulbhau Travishnasya Vitkamena Samahito. Place your palms on top of your knees. In Yogasana, switching the visualization. Gudam Nyamya Gulbhabhyam Vikramena Samahitaha. The next asana after Yogasana is Vijogasana. Now crossing your ankles behind your body. Hold your calves with your fingers inside, the thumbs inside, fingers out. Gaze towards your third eye, Vijogasana. Godam Vamno Behe Goda Adarakhe Doi. From Vijogasana, moving into Ushtrasana. Now in Ushtrasana, lean back in a kneeling position. Hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight, pushing your hips forward. Tilt your head back, visualizing yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Merudanta Granthidarya Sampidya Ishufpuman. The next asana is Jatyasana, to lay back onto your back with your elbows on the ground. And gaze towards your nasal, experiencing yourself as a lotus blooming. Jatyasana 2. Do edi samputikare sole mula dwaritar dihere. The next asana is Viratasana. In the same position, get up and lean back down. Sit up and lean back down, gazing towards your nose in Viratasana. Janga pratibhumo nidhaya janghadara yoruni samsthapya. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now raise your hips higher, bring your forearms on the mat, holding the back of your heels, bringing the head in between your feet, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Merudanta Granthidarya Samipadya Shufpuman. The next asana is raise yourself up into Varasana. Now sit on your knees with your toes tucked. Hold your opposite hands with your arms, gazing towards your nose in Varasana. Visualize yourself getting a boon from Paramashiva. Januni bhumo samsthapya astabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saralam tishthet Varasanam bhavati. Now leaning onto your knees, sitting on top of your toes, bring your forehead to the ground in Varaha Asana, visualizing yourself as a boar, as a Varaha avatar of Mahavishnu. Suryam Chandam Bhedanan Yasanani Kathyante. Now from Varaha Asana, bring yourself into Mundasana. This asana is a headstand position. Now bring your feet straight up above your body, gazing towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukhamodham Age Pade Dattva Adharayanmarutam Siddhihi. Next asana is Andhasana. Kneel down with your head between your knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hold hands holding your head. Exhale through the mouth, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Prathama Pagatali Samata Harave, Kaur Mahili, Ubhe Milave. Now from Andhasana, move into Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay on your belly with your arms extended straight out in front of you. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana Bhedascha Bherunda Namake Ganda Verunda Sahite Shishadandasana Tatha. The next asana after Viparita Shalabhasana is Kapalasana. Now lay on your belly with your forehead on the ground. Lift only your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a skull. Kapalam bhumo nidhai udhvam padu nayet kapalasanam bhavati. From here now, kick your feet over your head and place your feet in front of your head, keeping the palms flat on the mat behind. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove. Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasane sthitva charana bhehumeruthapya vastako pari. The next asana is Chatakasana. Now bringing yourself onto your knees. Keep your hands flat on the ground, flat on the mat with your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow. Chatakasana. Kur paraparyanto hastau dharam vashtam bhajanuri nabho sankuchitishthetam Chatakasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Place your forearms on the mat. Raise your legs, bend back, touching the feet towards the head. Lift your chin and hold. Balancing that, visualizing yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchiva puccha pratimanghripashni dhritva swashishya jibukam vidharyako. The next asana is Vrishasana. Now place your perineum down on your right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankle towards the side. Place your hands on the mat, resembling a bull, visualizing yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. Yame gulphe pada mule vama bhage padetaram. The next asana after Vrishasana is Lolasana. Now place your palms on the mat beside you. Raise yourself off the mat, balancing in Lolasana. Lolasanam sada kuryad vayulolapaghatanat. And repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. Yame gulphe padamule vamabhage padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumam Vrishasanamidam vibhavet. The next asana is Balagunasana. This asana is especially powerful in curing any sort of water retention issues, edema. So place your foot on the ground, sitting on your heel. Bring the other knee towards your chest, palms on the respective knees. Maintain an upright position, visualizing Balaguna, one of the 84 siddhas, perfected beings in your inner space. Balagunasana. Asana kau guna jalabika rajai. Now bring both your feet squatting on the mat. Bring your hands from inside your ankles, clasping them. Visualize yourself as an entire planet in Grahasana. Padatale bhumo samsthapya janu madhye kur parao. The next asana is Balagunasana on the other side. Asana kau gunak jalabika rajai. The next asana is Utkatasana. Now raising yourself onto your heels. Place your knees facing forward and your palms flat on top of your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Utkatasana, Yujasthiyata Udhujani Yatrasane. The next asana after Utkatasana is Vajra Sangharasana. Now spread your knees wide apart and clasp the opposite elbows behind your back. Vajra Sangharasana. प्रथम फना पानी होए जैसे दो एडी गुदा निवेसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर. The next asana is Anilasana. Place both your feet flat onto the ground and keep your hands under the soles of your feet, palms facing downwards. Arms straight, elbows together at the navel, gaze towards your nose. Visualize you're able to consume and lift off air alone. Anilasana. Dau hath bhuma paritane, kahuni jadi na bhalag aane. The next asana is Padukasana. Now place the back of the hands on the mat, fingers facing towards the body. Step your feet on top of your hands, hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Walk around, visualizing you're wearing the padukas, walking across India. Padukasana. Hasatale padatale kritva tishthet gachet padukasanam bhavati. The next asana is Kukutodana. Place your palms flat on the mat and raise both the feet upwards into the air, let them fall back down. Again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Kukutodana. Hastatale bhumo krutva padatale cha urdhamuddanam krutva bhumo pate titham punah punah kuryat kukutodanam bhavati. Now raising yourself up into a handstand position, the Viparita Nrityasana. Now in the handstand position, start to move around like a dancing. Viparita Nrityasana. Hastatala abhyam bhomavashtabhya urdhapadagra kurvan hastatala abhyam nartanam kartavyam Viparita Nrityam bhavati. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now in a standing position, keep your feet together. Keep your feet together and the knees bent as you bring one hand towards the ground and one hand towards your ear. Now this is the Kunjarasana. Athava kshemaha deva Kunjarasanam uttamam. Now repeat, switching your hands around. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. अथवा क्षेमः देव कुञ्जारासनम् उत्तमं करेण एकपादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat, heels close to the body. Hold your respective ankles, lifting your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize the Kadamba tree. Parshnibhyam bhumim avashtabhya hastadvayena gulphau dhritva tishthet kadambam bhavati. Now relax, sitting on the ground in Pavana Muktasana. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Sit on the ground, clasping your knees towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata releasing and balancing within your system. द्वयोस्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थविनम्बिके जाननी वक्षसि साधुर्भभ्रातिकरबन्धनैः. Next asana is Chakorasana. Bring one foot behind your head. Place both the hands flat on the mat, extending the opposite leg up with the knee straight. Lift your entire body off the ground, keeping your chin up, gazing towards the third eye. Chakorasana. Purvatanam chatushpadam pitham vajrasanam tatha. After Chakorasana, now bring yourself into Dhanurasana, clasping the toes with the respective fingers, pulling one towards your ear and the other extended out. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana. Padangushtau tu panibhyam grihitva shavanavadhi. Now crossing your ankles over each other, your hands in between. Raise yourself up into a balancing position, Ashtavakrasana. Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now from Ashtavakrasana, bring yourself into Pranasana. Place one foot on the ground with the left on the left thigh, bringing the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति अस्य चामरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेनपादरक्षणम्. The next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now keep your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Hold the left leg with the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twisting the body, remaining steady. Gazing towards your third eye, visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Vamoru moolarpita dakshapado janu arbahirveshita dakshadoshna. Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Purvatanam chatushpadam pitham vajrasanam tatha. Repeat Dhanurasana with the other leg. Padangushthau tu panibhyam grihitva shavanavadhi. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vasishtamata kaundinyam modhukukkutam eva cha ashtavakramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Repeat Pranasana on the other side. Visualize yourself living off prana alone. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति अस्य चामरः एकपादमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेनपादरक्षणम्. And repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself. Vamolu moolarpita dakshapado janvorvahirveshita dakshadoshna. Now go into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keeping one leg straight, press the other leg with the perineum. Chest forward and down, hold your toes, bringing your head towards your knees in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashnina. Now moving into Kraunchasana. Now bring the foot outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot, lift your leg up towards your forehead. Keep your knees straight, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vasishtamata kaundinyam modhukukkutam eva cha ashtavakramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam. And repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashnina sivani sampidya. Repeat Kraunchasana on the other side now. Vasishtamata kaundinyam modhukukkutam eva cha ashtavakramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam. From there, moving into Swastikasana. Visualize the swastika in your inner space as you sit with your soles between your thighs and the calves, spine straight, palms on the knees, gazing at your nose. Janurva orantare samyak kritva padatale ubhe. From Swastikasana, moving into Ghorakshasana. Cover your ankles, cover your heels with your spread out fingers in palm. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, gazing towards your nose. Janurva orantare pada uttano vyakti samsthito. The next is Bhagasana 2. Now bring your hands into the Shanmukhi Mudra. Index fingers with your closing your eyes, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye, meditate on the Arihanta. Bhagasana 2. Vamapa Ashna Gura Samsthapya Dakshinanghi Vama Janghane. Into Yogasana now. Yogasana 2. Place your feet on the opposite knees in Padmasana. Place the hands on the ground, palms facing upwards, gaze towards your nose. Uttana Ucharanam Kritva Samsthapyo Parijanunoh. From Yogasana 2, let's move into Urdhva Kukkutasana. Place your palms on the ground flat beside you and raise your Padmasana into the air, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Vasishtamata kaundinyam Urdhva Kukkutam eva cha ashtavakramathotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Siddharatiliasana. Place your hands in between the gap between your thighs and calf muscles. Do not raise yourself off the ground, just resting there as you gaze towards your nose. Prathamam Padmasana Kokare Hastado Goda Sandhidhire. Now raise yourself up onto your hands, bringing your knees towards your elbows in Hamsasana. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Kukkutasana sthitva skandhaparyantam urunitva tishthet Hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. Now place your hands between the thighs and calves. Reach your hands behind your body, interlacing your fingers. Bring your forehead to the floor. Gaze towards your nose in Karmukasana. प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, गोड़ा संधि माही करे धीरे. Now bring your hands towards the back of your neck into Kurmasana 2. Visualize yourself as a turtle in a seated position. Visualize a turtle. Bami jangha pari dachina pave, dahini jangha pari bamilyave. Tuck in your chin now towards your knees in Granthi Bedasana. Rejoice knowing you're in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. अथवक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रभवे क्षिप्तं सूक्ष्मवायुनि सेवनात्. From there, entering into Uttana Kurmasana, roll onto your back, continuing to clasp your neck with your hands. Kukutasana bandhastam karabhyam dhrita kandaram pitham kurmavuduttanam etuduttanam kurmakam. Raise yourself now into a seated position as you do Pangu Kukutasana, balancing upon one hand from the gap of your thighs, the other hand holding the opposite wrist. Kukutasana vastitva ekena hastena anyasya. Repeat Kukutasana on the other side, switching your hands around. Kukutasana vastitva ekena hastena anyasya. From there, let's enter into Gridhrasana. Now interlace your fingers. Place your elbows on your toes and rest your chin on your knuckles, pressing the thumbs to the throat. Visualize yourself going beyond all sorts of greed and covetousness in Gridhrasana. Janurvo arantare pada uttano vyakta samsthito. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now sit in the Padmasana position. Bring both your hands facing upwards at your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas. Uttana ucharano vidhaya vidhivat saktitishto yogirat. Padmasana 4. Bring your hands towards your knees, visualizing Paramashiva in your inner space. Etat Padmasanam kuryat pranavayu prasiddhaye. Dridhasana. Next is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the right toes. Lift your elbow as pulling back a bow and move your big toe around. Place your left hand on the opposite knee, keep straight. Repeat this on the opposite side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Athanya asanama vakshe yoga pura karaksharat kritva padmasanam pada angushta janghayo sthitam. The next asana is Karmukasana. Next asana is Karmukasana 3. Now, sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands behind your back, clasping the opposite toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze towards your nose. Karmukasana 2. Karmukasana udare pura yetsukam tada vayurvasho yati kalena sukshma vayuna. The next asana is Dridhasana. Now relax the three bandhas, only engaging the Mula bandha. Visualize that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything you come across, you destroy as you gaze at your third eye. Urubhyam upari sthapya padayukmam prayatnatah. Now lean back onto the ground into Nagrasana, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a snake gazing at your nose. Prathama Padma Asana Kothane Dauhatapachane Amne. Next is Kandukasana. In Kandukasana, now lay on your back, bend your knees with your feet on the ground, embrace your knees to your chest, head touching the knees. In Kandukasana, visualizing yourself as a ball. Vetrasane Sva Hastapada Nishkushya Murdham Nayet. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on your back with your knees pointing upwards. Bring your hands behind your head, gazing at your nose. Urdhva Pavanasana. Prathame Sudasena Karave, Goda Ubharashi Milave. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now lay on your back, bend your knees, keep your feet flat on the mat. Place your upturned palms underneath the heels. Lift your hips up in Marakati Pithasana, visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Uttana Shayanam Padate Uttana Hastayoho Sthapayet. Now from Marakata Pithasana, bring yourself into Uttana Shiki Pithakasana as you rest your hips on your palm. lie supine, raise your hips up, support your hips with your hands, and bring your chin towards the chest as you stretch your legs out. Gaze at your nose, Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Janghor Bhanahi Nasted Uttanashiki Pitakam. The next asana is Narakasana. Now raise your feet up into the sky, straight body, and visualize yourself traveling through hell unscathed. Griva Kanthena Bhuvam Vishtamapada Dvayam. Now lean your leg forward into Tiryanavkasana. Visualize you're a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukavad sthitva urdhvam padagradvayam naye Tiryanavkasanam bhavati. And into Dhvajasana. Keep your legs up straight above you and keep your hands flat onto the ground behind, visualizing yourself as a flag in Dhvajasana. Tiryanaukavat griva prishthapurparaihi bhumim vashtambha mastakalekshen padagradvayam urdhvam naye Dhvajasanam bhavati. Now lay flat onto your ground in Mritasana, visualizing your body completely dead, being liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Avoid any movement. Do the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Visualize, experience your awareness in every part of your body. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now from there, raise yourself slowly, moving your fingers, moving your toes, feeling the life entering back into your body as Swamiji himself. Lock yourself into a seated position. Congratulations to each one of you. You have successfully completed the full 308 asanas, and you will see how the cosmic source of energy will be your energy to run your day today. So I thank all of you for joining us for this Nithyananda Yoga. We have beautiful sessions coming ahead where each of you will be getting a glimpse into what the Paramashivoham is exactly about. And let us end now with the Purna Mantra, offering our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham, Glimpses of the Paramashivoham program, Day 1. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please stay with your head neck back straight line in Atmanjali Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. In today's sessions, we'll be learning about introduction to Paramashivoham. And what is Paramashivoham? And what is awakening, inner awakening, and third eye awakening, and the meditation techniques to awaken the third eye, and many more, which introduces the Paramashivoham. If you look in our life, if you bring the right context, the whole program of Paramashivoham is about bringing the right context about you, about yourself, right understanding about you. In a way, introducing you to you. About your inner space. About what is happening in your inner space. And bringing the right understanding about you. Introducing you to you. Most of the time, the concepts, the ideas, all that we carry inside, the rules that we think, the unnecessary cognitions that we carry, inadequate cognitions that we carry. All that we think are necessary for our survival. And not only we think, we impose on others also. I mean to say, like, if you work this many hours, this much money I'll give you. Or if you do this, I will do this for you. Or if you do this work, I will do this favor for you. These rules you impose on others, unfortunately, when you do it for yourself. When you do not have the right context about you, when you don't know who you are, you do not have the right context about you, you start imposing that on you. some rules, some cognitions, imposing the rules you created for others, the same rules you created for others as on yourself also, and mess up your inner space. If you set a rule to others, if you work this many hours, this much money I'll give you. And slowly you start believing that your life is also, you start playing same game with yourself. If I do this, this has to happen. If not, I'm not going to cooperate. Sometimes, even if it is your own responsibility, you start living based on the rules, based on the games that you created for your own convenience, and messed up your inner space. Say, for example, if you're a master of dice, play with others and win. And that's okay. But if you become such a great master and you start playing with yourself and trying to win, you start playing with yourself and try to win, whether you win or lose, understand, you lose. It doesn't matter whether you win or lose. You are the loser. This is a very important, subtle truth that Swamiji is explaining here about us, what we do to ourselves in our inner space. What to express our peak possibilities, to excel in any field. What is that stopping us? For various reasons, we think, oh, if I work for more than 5 hours, I'll become tired. Don't give me more work. When you try to act as a victim to others, you start believing that, you start using that same ideas to yourself. Most of our diseases are because of this. It's just complete with this patterns. And if you come out of this kind of thought currents, you will do extraordinary things with other human can never do. If you continue to think the same thought current, you continue other lives also. It doesn't stop here. And these will increase, and deep-rooted patterns of start doubting yourself. It becomes as a self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, and you start self-blackmailing. Is one more, a negative pattern. Are restrictive principles. You strongly believe that and start adapting it in your body and mind. The lifestyle, whole thing becomes self-contradictory or self-blackmailing patterns, which is why constantly we have conflict in our inner space. Any restricting principle which you strongly believe and adapt in your body and mind and lifestyle. In your body and mind and lifestyle becomes a self-blackmailing, self-restricting pattern. So, how to awaken, how to come out of this, how to get awakened, how to achieve our peak possibilities. So, what is Paramashivoham? Let's understand. Listen from Swamiji's own voice. What is Paramashivoham?
Paramashiva, me, manifesting through this body without using the being of Nithyananda, using only this body and the memory and the capacity to relate, communicate with you all, which I myself created for myself, directly to make myself available to all of you. Now, the world is ready and I am making myself available, my very being available through this body, using the memory of this body, muscle memory and bioenergy of this body, my very being, Paramashiva, fully available to all of you to receive, manifest absolutely, understand. All these days I was using the body, memory, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy and being of Nithyananda too. Now I am using this body and memory and I am manifesting my being as I am. Even Paramashiva needs a human body to relate with human beings and this universe. Only if I manifest in this system and radiate neuron activities, your brain can mirror this same neuron activity and manifest my being. So I made this body, memory, bioenergy, muscle memory and the being of Nithyananda for me to manifest and make myself available to all of you. Now, this body is fully matured and this world needs me immediately. So I decided to manifest through this body using the memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy of this being. I am now available to all of you to make this super alchemy process happening on planet Earth, first time in this mass large scale. I am a living, alive being, not just totality of some principles, ideas, concepts, philosophies. I am zillion times alive, infinity times alive than what you feel as your being. So understand through this body, using the memory of this body, muscle memory and bioenergy of this body, my very being, Paramashiva, fully available to all of you to receive, manifest absolutely. Understand, all these days I was using the body, memory, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy and being of Nithyananda too. Now I am using this body and memory and I am manifesting my being as I am. Even Paramashiva needs a human body to relate with human beings and this universe. Only if I manifest in this system and radiate neuron activities, your brain can mirror this same neuron activity and manifest my being. So I made this body, memory, biomemory, bioenergy, muscle memory and the being of Nithyananda for me to manifest and make myself available to all of you. Now, this body is fully matured and this world needs me immediately. So I decided to manifest through this body using the memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy of this being. I am now available to all of you to make this super alchemy process happening on planet Earth, first time in this mass large scale. I am a living, alive being, not just totality of some principles, ideas, concepts, philosophies. I am zillion times alive, infinity times alive than what you feel as your being. So understand all the fears, greed, everything you go through is superficial, not even skin deep. It is just some dust fallen on your skin. It is neither wound nor deep. Understand this truth. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it casually, without much effort. All the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is just simple dust. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here, fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. So understand, it is time humanity gets a breakthrough and enters into superconsciousness. All over the world, recently I am seeing certain kind of a fear about this superintelligence, about this artificial intelligence and superintelligence, and where it may lead. I want the whole world to be assured and reassured. Don't worry. Hinduism has not only solution for the fears and problems you expect, you anticipate due to artificial intelligence and super intelligence, Hinduism can add powerful inputs to use artificial intelligence and super intelligence to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. It is time. Human beings grow to the next level. It is time. Human beings need to have superconscious breakthrough. I feel and I am very clear, Sanatana Hindu Dharma plus artificial intelligence and super intelligence is equivalent to superconscious breakthrough. Listen. Power manifestation is too simple and really too powerful and too useful for your day-to-day life. It's a most useful spiritual practice. It is intense prayer, intense Advaitic oneness, intense yogic samyama, and intense Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. All put together I have given as one method, power manifestation. Just three things. Listen, Paramashiva is inside you, cognize it. And he is endless resource. And he is waiting to manifest for you. And you just need to connect with him, declare your integrity to him, and make Satya Sankalpa. That's it. That's it. Just watch few satsangs related to power manifestation. See how I had initiation from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, from Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral, from Mahavatar Babaji. All those stories, just read. How I had initiation from Annamalai Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. Read all these stories. Every line will give you a deep understanding about this whole science. Axiology of Paramashiva Jnana is autobiography of the avatar. Understand? Ontology of Paramashiva Jnana is Nitya Satsang. Every day, Nithyananda tea. Axiology of Paramashiva Jnana and Vijnana is autobiography of the avatar. If you read how I had initiation from my masters, you will simply have initiation. You will simply have initiation. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Power manifestation science in life is the most enlightening, most exciting, most inspiring spiritual practice. When you decide to manifest powers again and again and again, you know Paramashiva is within you and he is manifesting. You fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. Understand? If he manifests, you know he is real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest what you declared, you will manifest the jnana and vijnana, knowledge and understanding, why it is not manifesting as you want, why it is manifesting much better way than you want, as Paramashiva want. That's the beauty. Sometimes Paramashiva gives you as you want. Sometimes when he is too much in love with you, he gives you as he wants. And he makes sure you understand this is what he wants. So this is the best for you. Bestest for you. Axiology, the branch of philosophy dealing with values as those of ethics, aesthetics or religion. Axiology of Paramashiva Jnana is power manifestation science. It is just power manifestation science. Ontology, eschatology, epistemology, axiology. I am trying to map the Paramashiva Jnana to these four major classification and presenting it in every level to all of you. Most of the time, if you remain in Santa Swarupa space, you will understand why Paramashiva did not manifest as you want, but manifested as he wants. Because he is greater planner than you. He is higher intelligence than you. Whether you manifest as you want or you manifest as he wants, power manifestation is the best way to connect with Paramashiva, talk to Paramashiva, level by level, raise and become one already. Achieve the oneness. Listen. This is the most important revelation. You need to know. one conscious being can avoid any accidents possible in Milky Way among the planets. He can avoid any collision just by his existence. He can drive the planets. Please understand, I am talking sensibly. I am talking sensibly, and I am revealing the truths as it is. Just listen to what I am saying 2-3 more times and meditate on it. Pray to Kala Bhairava to help you to cognize the truths he is revealing now through this body. So you can be liberated from all the delusions related to time. Please understand. Just only switching on is required to operate the gadgets in your home. Same way, just deciding you are a conscious being, and consciousness is the most superior form of existing than any matter, any principle, is enough for you to manifest the powers to move the planets and play with time and grahas. Because the solution I am giving looks so simple, you either don't trust the solution, sometimes you don't even think the problem exists. You don't even cognize the problem's depths or the delusion's depths. You don't even cognize the solution. Understand one thing. All great truths can become reality just if you create the alchemy space of tapas and sacrifice in you. Tapas and sacrifice, Tyaga and tapas is the beautiful space where these great alchemy truths become just reality. The next, the shape of the black hole is like a Shiva Lingam. I should say, what you perceive as black hole looks like Shiva Lingam. Yes. Next, the black hole attracts everything and gobbles up to become even more massive. The destruction quality of Shiva. I should say this is truth. And the most interesting part in this video, it's a new discovery. It shows how black holes create stars and another galaxy. The rejuvenation quality of Shiva. Yes. Please understand, destruction and rejuvenation is one and the same. If you feel you are not a conscious being, if you cognize you are just a matter, destruction is going to be the form of Shiva you will experience. If you know you are a consciousness like Paramashiva, You are just reflection of Paramashiva, extension of Paramashiva. The moment you cognize this, rejuvenation will be the face of Paramashiva you will be experiencing and enjoying. Understand? With whom you fall in love, you are going to live with that person. If you cognize you are just matter, you are going to fall in love with matter and materialistic pleasures, and you are going to be having that same quality of life. If you fall in love with Paramashiva, if you cognize you are extension of Paramashiva, if you decide consciously you are an extension of Paramashiva, you are going to experience the rejuvenation phase of Paramashiva. Intensity, by its own existence, is capable of manifesting powers and all different dimensions of enlightenment. See, when I utter these words like state of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. Space of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. Powers of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. Being of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. Superconsciousness of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. KAILASA of Paramashiva, that is one dimension of enlightenment. All these are dimensions of enlightenment. When I utter the word Paramashiva, is all these put together and much more.
Muted. Apologies for this. See, the knowledge is of three types. See, what you learn, what you experience from the program of Paramashivoham is intangible. Intangible. Yet you will experience a definitive transformation. The knowledge from the Vedas and Agamas. This knowledge, what you are going to learn and experience, is we can categorize as three levels. The first is intellectual knowledge, and the second is emotional level knowledge. The third is spiritual level knowledge. All this knowledge comes under whatever you learn in the academics all through your life. You go to school, you learn this subject, you learn that subject, the experiment, all that you learn all throughout your life comes under intellectual knowledge. Something to do for the regular academic system, something to do with your earning or whatever. So the next type of knowledge is something to do with the heart, emotional knowledge. Be it art, some poetry, music, where you do not use your head, no mind. Comes from your heart. It's only by seeing you pick it up. You won't learn with like how you learn arithmetic or how you learn some law, how you learn a medicine science, medical sciences. This art, poetry, carving a deity, all this, you pick it up. There is a tale. One potter is doing pottery work, making pots. His son also picked up the art, started making the pots. Somebody asked him, how do you learn this from your father? Have you been learning from your father? He said, no, I didn't learn. I just picked it up. Seeing every day what he is doing, I picked it up. This is how Varnashrama Dharma in Sanatana Hindu Dharma existed. Like family, traditionally, all family father teaches the son, son teaches his son, and it's like for generations, this arts forms many forms of art, like carving the deities, goldsmith, silversmith, pottery, many such forms. So if you have to learn from the heart, something like music, you don't learn by rule, but learn from how it is performed. More learning happen how it is performed. That's the reason in ancient times, the kids are sent to the Gurukulam system, where all the kids directly learn from the Guru by observing his body language. So many things are picked up by observing the Guru's body language. Directly learn from the Guru. The Gurukul kids stay with the Guru and develop a relationship with the Guru, and seeing him every day, how the teacher sings, they learn the music. how the master is teaching, living. They pick up the body language and learn the life skills. When he sees a master's poetry, master's life, he picks up something from that. It's become poetry. So poetry cannot be taught the way like intellectual subjects. So in same way as architecture, the man learns from the poetry and write poems. So, and the third level of knowledge, a third type of knowledge is spiritual. This is from the deep learning, a deep knowledge. It can neither be taught nor picked up, neither be taught in schools like intellectual knowledge or picked it up from the guru, but it can be directly transmitted from one being to another being. This knowledge, this is called knowledge transmission system, which is very, very, very empowering. Which is very, very empowering, where how a lit lamp can light any number of lamps. This knowledge transmission system, a guru, the avatar, transmits the knowledge through initiation. Today, we'll be learning what is initiation, how this knowledge transmission system helps in awakening, in your inner awakening, to experience Paramashivoham, to experience your peak possibility. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings, he explains beautifully that when you learn from the teacher, you learn only 1/4. When you discuss among friends, you learn another 25%. When you internalize that, when you practice the teaching and clarify your what you have practiced and what is you are able to do, what you're not able to do, when you discuss and get the questions clarified, you will learn another 25%. And when you start teaching, explaining others about what you have learned, your experience to everyone, the last 25% you learn. Sravana, the first one. Manana, the internalization, the second 25%. And Nididhyasana, experientially learning. And Sravanam is the fourth one. When you start teaching, you will listen when you speak and the learning happened. So in Paramashivoham, you will be receiving various initiations. The third, you will have the jnana sessions where all the knowledge from the Vedas and Agamas is delivered. And the knowledge transmission happens through the various initiation from the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. If you have any questions, please do post in the chat. all the knowledge Hindu education system starts with a beautiful context. The context is Om Sahana Bhavattu Sahanau Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahe Tejasvinavadhitamastu Ma Vidvishavahe. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. It's a very simple, sincere the context that let both of us be together and protected. Let us not hurt each other. Let us not cherish enmity towards each other. Let us not cherish anger towards each other. That's the meaning of the mantra. The guru and the disciple, both of them pray to the existence. The Parashakti or God, Paramashiva, whatever you name it. Whether the higher, whatever the higher Shakti that exists. Let us help each other, and both of us are going to be helping each other, and it's such a beautiful context the Hindu education system starts. So what is the context to come and attend the sessions? Just be a listener. Just be a beginner's mind. Swamiji says a beautiful context, a beginner's mind. Dropping all that you have learned, I know this, I already know this. Dropping that and listening intently what is being shared in the sessions. So now let's start our sessions with this small introduction of Paramashivoham. Let's start understanding who is Avatar and how to awaken our highest self, the inner awakening. How does that happen? So all this upcoming, stay tuned to the further sessions. Any questions, please do post in the chat.
Nithyananda, everyone. Yes. A warm welcome to all the people who have logged in. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Okay, so in today's first segment, we will be learning about the Avatar Shastra, the science of the descent of the Avatar. We will be learning all about the descent of the Avatar in the first segment. Yes. So let us learn more about the happening of an incarnation on planet Earth. So we just chanted the Sadguru Vandanam. The meaning for the Sadguru Vandanam is obeisance to the Guru. I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called the sattva, rajas, and tamas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, shares the context of beginning with the Sadguru Vandanam. In his own words, I might have heard about God, Brahman, universe, Advaita, Vishishta Advaita, Dvaita, all powerful, omnipotent, omnipresent, Akhanda, Paripurna, Satchidananda. I might have heard about all those big theories, concepts, words, inputs, visualizations, fantasies about God, ultimate, everything. But finally, I realized it through my Guru. The answer to the great why of you coming to this planet Earth. Why do we come to this planet Earth? Why do we take birth? Why do we keep coming back, taking several births? So understand, you come to this planet Earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. The Sarvajnanottara Agama guides, Avijñātaha Pashusohi Srishti Dharma Samashritah Vijñāta Shashvata Shuddha Sashivo Natra Samshayah. The translation: He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about this. So, what will we be learning from this session? That is the session on the Avatara Shastra, the science of the grand descent. First of all, we will be understanding what is superconscious breakthrough. Why do we need an embodied avatar? Next would be foretelling of the happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the science of reincarnation, attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, and the scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers. So, what is superconscious breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body and the mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequencies. A new body, a new mind, new internal and new intra-organs need to be built for a new being to manifest. This is superconscious breakthrough. So whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. Understand? Whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. There is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge process is available. Within this software, there is the automatic system which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of virus or when almost all the systems are losing the software or it is getting deleted. Paramashiva himself manifests to give superconscious breakthrough. So the Srimad Karana Agama extols this great science of descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his avyakta form, that is the formless, manifests into his vyakta, which that is takes form or embodies the form as the avatar. So the Srimad Karana Agama Purva Bhaga Patala 71 Sakalopatti Vidhi verse 8 to 9 says Ityevam Nishkalam Proktam Param Bhavamiti Smrutam Srishtistam Loka Rakshartham Lokasyotpattikaranam Sadhakanam Hitartham Tu Swacheya Grihyate Tanuhu. The translation: in this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. Now let us look at the historical records of the ultimate supreme Paramashiva, Parandhama, assuming a body for the protection of the universe. Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring Veda and Agama back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish, that is Matsyavatara. He landed these on planet Earth to give it to Lord Brahma. Brahma is the creator. After the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted the civilization. Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsyavatara. Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 desas, Hindu nations, from the evil reign of King Ravana, 7 crore people, detailed in the epic Ramayana. So Bhagavan Sri Krishna incarnated to end the apocalypse wherein King Duryodhana almost led the world to nuclear collapse, detailed in the epic Mahabharata. Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi. I will hold these people, protect them even during the pralaya, that is the great deluge. So in this session you will be learning introduction, why an avatar, What is a superconscious breakthrough? Why do we need an embodied avatar? The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, foretelling of his happening, the signs of reincarnation, attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain. Now, there were several Mahapurushas, enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Pundi Mahan, and Seshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When Raju Mudaliar, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. So you can see the pictures of Pundi Mahan above, a revered enlightened being who blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki, who is here towards the right, and Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam as an infant, as a young 3-year-old child. Okay, sorry. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at around 2 years of age with his biological mother, Ma Lokanayaki. So the predictions on the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sings the glory of the happening of the avatar, which is known as the Jiva Nadi. So the readings and the predictions of the future written thousands of years ago by Rishi Agastya. Rishi Agastya is one of the Sapta Rishis, or the renowned 7 Rishis, sages, who are the most prolific Rishis of history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple, Devi Parashakti. So the Jivanadi reads, Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words of Shiva. Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect this world. As a result of the penance of many crores of siddhas, Paramashivan has incarnated as Paramahamsa. So what triggered the descent of superconsciousness was the Hindu Holocaust. The Hindu Holocaust. So the 2000 years of ongoing Hindu genocide, race extermination through systematic, egregious, and ongoing ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, double killing through genocide, and genocide denial on the most ancient living civilization on the planet Earth. Denied by the historians and untold by its victimized survivors, the Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes against humanity in the whole of history, the world history. Hindus have time and again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition and desecration of temples, forced displacement, confiscation or destruction of property, incitement to hate, imprisonment, torture, murder, sexual violence, destruction of universities and schools, and crimes against women and children. So, Hinduism was once lived in over 56 nations across the continent, from Afghanistan, India, Nepal, Burma, Sri Lanka, all the way to Singapore, Malaysia, and Cambodia, and Indonesia, and in 200 states, 1700 samasthanas, which are provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas, traditions. Today, KAILASA is the only Hindu nation. So let us look at the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, seen as a supernova. On the 3rd of January in the year 1978, as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, could be seen in the universe as a supernova in the constellation Aquila at approximately 12:50 Indian Standard Time on the 3rd of January 1978. A supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever, with a peak absolute magnitude of 19.5. This supernova was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. Next, we are looking at the rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the Avatar, the lineage of Guru Parampara. Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the successor of over 12,000 years lineage of Guru Parampara. So he was trained under various gurus, and some of the pictures of those gurus are presented here. So in 1994, the gurus, the masters of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, coronated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in this sacred unbroken lineage. So we're all looking at the rare photographs of the archives of the autobiography of the Avatar from left to right. The first picture is that of Yogi Yogananda Puri, the master who trained Swamiji into yoga. And then Isakki Swamigal, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, at the age of 16. So, how did the birthing of the formless into form happen? Let us understand. Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, the Guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who initiated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Mahakala Bhairava deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, and kept it in the Brahma Tirtham, the water body, to cool it. Then she brought it to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological mother's womb. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mother's womb and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's father's body were mystically prepared at the same time for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to assume form. We're looking at the picture of the temple town of Tiruvannamalai and the darshan of the Arunachaleshwara temple, the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, there is a science to recognize the next incarnation. Even in Tibetan Buddhism, they practice this science when somebody is birthed. For example, if Dalai Lama is birthed to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with other items. This new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as an incarnation. The gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put it in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a box full of dazzling jewelry. Without hesitation, however, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala on the right, the sacred string of beads that are the symbol of Paramashiva himself. So we're looking at pictures where Swamiji is seated with the Koradamata head Sri Shantivira Mahaswamiji is the head of the Kolada Matha, the oldest recorded mutt in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years ago. He declares with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival on the 16th of October 2016, Shantivira Mahaswamiji of the Kolada Matha declared, whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine, himself does austerities, that is tapas, for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nithyanandaji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nithyanandaji is a treasure house of jnana, sacred knowledge. So, we are now having a glimpse into the avataric mission, which is the reviving of the science of superconscious breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this science through three methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all beings, not just human beings. First, training, evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, through Varnashrama Dharma, means practicing any one appropriate path of life. Brahmana, path of highest knowledge; Vaishya, path of business; Kshatriya, path of a warrior who protects the society; Shudra, path of a worker who makes his time available for all; Brahmacharya, path of a celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage; Grihastha, which is the path of a normal householder; Vanaprastha, the path of monkhood after a fulfilling married life; Sannyasa, the path of permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya. And the second is running a Gurukul. The traditional Hindu universities or schools where Yoga Brashta Jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga Brashta Jivas means beings in their previous birth who tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before enlightenment. Third is the science of bringing incarnations, the gods and goddesses of KAILASA, Paramashiva's various dimensions to assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adi Shaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition. So, in just under 25 years, he has revived and established two Kailasa kingdoms. So, here we can see the various accomplishments of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which begins right from age 3 and continues. It still continues. Bhagavan is in his 48th year and his achievements still continue. So we can see how it began from being initiated into the Chaturmasya and how he started to teach at the tender age of 3. And then in 1988, coronation as the successor of the kingdom of Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Sarvagnya Peetham Tondai Mandalam. In the year 1989, oneness experience with the whole. In the year 1990, first great pause when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism enters into deep samadhi. In the year 1994, he was coronated as the successor of the kingdom, Kailasa Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetham. In the year 1999, revival of Kashi Sarvagnya Peetham and avataric realization, beginning the revival Satya Sankalpa for reviving Kailasa. The year 2000 saw the second great pause, and 2001, the vision of the banyan tree and world headquarters. In the year 2002, laying of the foundation stone for Adi Kailasa, science of vertical, and he, at the age of 24 in the year 2002, the first Nithyananda Annalaya, that is free food, was served for all. In the year 2003, second Kailasa, that is Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, was established. In the year 2003, the first Vijaya Yatra, that is the world tour, happened. 2004, he was coronated as the successor of Sripura Sarvagnya Peetham. In the year 2004, he had his second world tour. 2004 saw the signs of power manifestation and healers initiation. And again in 2004, there was a breakthrough scientific research published on the potential of human brain from brain studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the Nithyananda Spurana program, which is going beyond death. In the year 2004, leading devotees, he led a few devotees in pilgrimages, and the first Himalaya Yatra happened. And 2004, there were many accomplishments. It was followed by his first visit to Malaysia, and he was coronated as the successor of the illustrious lineage of Ikshwaku that rules the Surangi kingdom. 2005, he established KAILASA in Duarte, Los Angeles, the first enlightenment ecosystem outside India. And 2006, there was the first ever Kumbh Mela in USA. 2006, the inauguration of Nithyananda Gurukul, reviving Salem Sarvagnya Peetham. The year 2007, the inauguration of the Garbha Mandir of Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham was done, reviving Agnivamsha Adi Pallava Sarvagnya Peetham. He was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada and established Kailasa in Malaysia. He also went on to establish Kailasa in Ohio and other US Kailasas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was named as the chairman of International Vedic University and also established Kailasa in Los Angeles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism advocates interfaith harmony alongside Dalai Lama. In the year 2008, he established Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. He launched a huge Kalpataru Pada Yatra, journey by foot, reaching millions of people in their homes. In the year 2009, he declares celebration of Living Enlightenment Day. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's freedom of speech was illegally grabbed following his illegal imprisonment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began intense penance, the Panchatapas, that is seated in a circle of fire, to bring peace to the world. When the HRNCE started interfering in Tamil Nadu temples, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the responsibility to revive the oldest kingdom of Madurai. When the attack on Nithyananda Gurukul happened, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued meditation programs in Bali and Cambodia. So he has survived over 70 assassination attempts, but still continues to give humanity the superconscious breakthrough and finally has established a Hindu nation, the only Hindu nation, Kailasa. When an attempted assassination attempt against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened in Melkote, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opened the doors of his home for programs. 1,500 people to attend the Sadashivoham program. From 2019 till date, surviving over 70 assassination attempts, lawfare, character assassination by media, brutal destruction of his monasteries worldwide, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to enrich humanity to give it the superconscious breakthrough, brought together Kailasas across borders, and on 18th of December 2002 established a sovereign land, a nation, the only Hindu nation, Kailasa, where Hinduism is legitimate and can be practiced in its original entirety. Now let us look at the attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the incarnation of Paramashiva. So when we understand the attributes of the SPH, we will be able to relate with him, why he is known as the incarnation, what makes him an incarnation. So some of his attributes are Kalpataru. He is an embodiment of Kalpataru, which is manifesting your reality. His very presence helps you to manifest your reality. And then he's established in perpetual completion, which leads to enlightenment. And then he's a master healer. When he heals, he realigns your very bio-memory. And then the Dīkṣā Akarshana, that is the transfer of his own bioenergy to his disciples through the Dīkṣās. And then he's the master of Akashic reading. He is able to access your past and the future. He has access to the Akashic records. And then Vijnana Akarshana, which is possessed with true knowledge. Paramashiva Akarshana, he radiates the space of Paramashiva. Shakti Akarshana, he is able to awaken the Kundalini energy of the humanity, of the masses. Ardhanarishwara, that is beyond all duality. He is not limited to one gender, he goes beyond gender. Susada, and again his body is beyond, see, his very body is a garment that he is using. So it is beyond pain. It is a Divya Sharira, which is a divine body. It carries fragrant physiology, that is Surabhi. So Kalpataru is the sacred secret science of manifesting your reality in your life. Here we are looking at the banyan tree, which is the Kalpataru tree. So if you are lucky enough to sit and meditate under this tree, you will see that all your realities that you want to cause for yourself is getting manifested. Now, we are fortunate to be receiving the darshan of the sacred banyan tree 24/7 live on all the social media platforms. So when you have the darshan of this banyan tree and you wish for a boon, the boon is granted. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is known as a Kalpataru, giver of boons, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or initiation. First, for the first time in 2000 years, in the year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the science and initiated individuals into themselves being a Kalpataru in their lives, thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough. Now, perpetual completion, which is the ultimate state of enlightenment. It is a no-mind state, or to put it more accurately, the state in which the observer is dissociated from his emotions and thoughts, leading to a significant drop in the number of thoughts created. So we will explain the various states of consciousness. Why do we need samadhi at all? What is the necessity to know about samadhi? The ultimate luxury a man can have is the opening of a connection with the cosmic consciousness. Spiritual healing is realigning the human physiology at the gross level, which correspond to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels leads to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by a transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person, requiring healing, affecting changes not only at the physical but also at the molecular and genetic levels. Akashic records are the energy records of all the events that have happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, or Karya Brahman in a coded form. Whenever an avatar requires these codified details of past and future events, it is through the Hiranyagarbha that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accesses the Akashic records and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their lives. Welcome, Ma Lalita Gabriela. Here we have Ma Sangeeta, who has also joined. Welcome, Ma Sangeeta. Welcome. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accesses the Akashic records and reveals it to the people as the ultimate guidance for their lives. The next is the Vijnana Akarshana. True knowledge, intuition, and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism effects this in his disciples through special processes involving initiation, teaching and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases clarity and energy. The Shaivagama, the authoritative scriptures revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva, declare that we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence, the mantra Shivoham, Paramashiva I am, or Nithyanandoham, eternal bliss I am, are used interchangeably as the avatar is nothing but Paramashiva himself as are all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, if you declare you are Paramashiva, not only I don't feel competition, I feel very happy with you. Hey, now I have one more person through which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence when you declare you are Paramashiva or Parashakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva. That is what is Nyaya. That is what is Nyaya logic of enlightenment. If you are God, then how can I be God? That is binary logic. The good news is, life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by multidimensional logic, Nyaya. Still, nobody is able to solve the mystery of the great mathematician Ramanujam. The very Ramanujam is a mystery. Forget about his theorems and theories and ideas. He himself is a mystery. Binary logic is useful in some fields, but only multidimensional logic can make you wake up to real life and can solve many questions about life. It can lead you to the next level in the life in reality. The Shakti Akarshana, the potential energy of the cosmos, which is in a constant state of emergence, spanda or virtual particles, is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself or in the form of matter, is Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual microcosm. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar. An avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. He exists in the state of pure consciousness, Paramashiva, even as he manifests as an embodied form, Shakti. Physically, the grace exhibited and other attributes ranging from hairline to form all point to a state of Ardhanarishvara, revealing the simultaneous expression and perfect poise of masculine and feminine energies. However, he is beyond any identity, let alone gender identity. Being in a state of pure Advaita, he carries no concept of I or you and male or female. Then the next attribute is the Susadha. Described in the Linga Purana, the sacred Hindu scripture, Susadha translates as one who calmly bears pain. This attribute applies not only to the avatar, but also to his disciples who have a similar capacity to calmly bear pain. A striking example of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being beyond pain was revealed on the 14th of June 2011 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sustained a type 1 open fracture compound of both bones of his right forearm, radius and ulna, with a smile on his face, and even requested the doctors to perform the surgery without administering anesthesia. The next attribute is the Bigata Vajra, which is the ability to spontaneously return to health under any conditions, referred to in the Linga Purana as one of the qualities of Paramashiva. This quality was demonstrated in December 2015 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he defied medical science with a spontaneous recovery from the dreaded dengue fever. The Sanskrit word Divya Sharira is sometimes translated as divine body, but the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called a Divya Sharira. Though appearing similar to the human form, the physiology is far from that of the average human being in areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there is an intense sensitivity to smell, sound, and touch. The physicians who examined the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have repeatedly noticed the increased sensitivity to touch, which in normal human beings also means a high level of sensitivity to pain, as both are similar neural phenomena. But in the case of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of the cognition of pain. A simple and divine attribute of the avatar's Divya Sharira is the maintenance of the human form in a pure state, allowing a fragrant smell to emanate from the body. So, the significance of the avatar in your life, the experience which you carry about you that I exist should function through the part and connect with the reality. Understand what you think as you, the individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening all trillions of cells is easiest only with a master. So we are now looking at the glimpses of brain studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the summer of 2004. It was called Imaging Brain Activity. In 2004, a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, who was the MD, President of Integris Mental Health, Oklahoma City, USA, conducted a series of the state-of-the-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, the PET scan, and quantitative electroencephalography, the QEEG, to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological system. Dr. Murali Krishna records, the results were astounding. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible, ancient world of mysticism and the modern visible world of science and discovery. So the results obtained from the PET scans are: the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye, opening during deep meditation with 90% of the brain in shutdown state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons, constituting the 5 brain waves effortlessly. Results from the QEEG presented before is, it measured the electrical activity within the brain called brain waves. 4 different bandwidths of such waves exist, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind given as per Hindu scriptures. The Jagrat, wakefulness or alertness; Sushupti, the dream state; Turiya and Turyatita, the highest states of consciousness, states of restful awareness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to activate and quieten any part of the brain at will. He was easily able to slip from one state to another with no delays or hesitation. It was simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other. So, in the year 2005, in the month of April, Dr. Collins, a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis, USA, discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional, yet the brain is in deep relaxation. The results: brain activity was 20% that of normal people. Brain function readings were so low the equipment was checked for failure. The world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second. The heart rate variability between His Divine Holiness and a volunteer subject were simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 29th of April 2005. It was concluded that the subject's heart rhythms entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the healing session. According to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement. On the 6th of September 2011, scientists at the Clumax Diagnostics Center in Bengaluru, India, captured through CT scan the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism demonstrating quantum entanglement with an initiated disciple, leading to materialization of objects through the disciple. So, in the scans here, you can see in the above right, scans show the sudden appearance of a foreign body, which is green in color, the precious stone, green in color, in the oral activity of the disciple who was in quantum entanglement with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Simultaneous QEEG brainwave studies of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the disciple demonstrated entrainment of the disciple to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you have any questions, you can type here in the chat box. If you have no questions, we can move forward. So at any point of time, if you have any doubts, you have clarification, you need some clarification, or you have any questions, you can go ahead and type it in the chat box and we will be happy to reach out. So people who are attending on the various social media platforms are also invited to leave their questions or doubts, and our team will reach out to you. The researchers studied the effects of initiation and Kundalini awakening from an incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on the participants of the 21-day Inner Awakening program who received 21 such initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the program. Following are the conclusions of the studies that show the impact at the physical and physiological levels, detailed graphs and statistics in the Avatar Shastra, page 172 onwards. So the miracles that were recorded were amazing health recoveries with many chronic and serious diseases getting cured. There was 1,000% increase of mitochondrial activity, meaning increased energy levels. Mitochondria is the energy battery inside each cell. Significant gene expression differences, meaning better health and immunity. Very elevated, rapid, parallel brain processing, indicating enhanced cognitive and mental functioning. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment on the Avatar Shastra. We will be exploring many more truths. We will be understanding higher truths that can cause your reality and transform your lives. Just by understanding and imbibing the truths, you will experience transformation and transmission of this knowledge. So please stay tuned. We will now be entering into the next segment, which talks about third eye awakening. What is third eye all about? We will be going through in detail about the third eye. So if you have any doubts, you can go ahead and ask. Okay, Ma Sangeeta is sharing her understanding. So she's clear that Swamiji is Paramashiva's avatar. His Divya Sharira is fragrant. His brain waves are magical. He has magical healing powers. And she has no doubts about it. Okay, wonderful, Ma. That's really nice. Good to know. So let us look at the introduction to Third Eye with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So how many of you here understand the term third eye? How many of you know of what is third eye? Any ideas about third eye? What is your understanding about third eye? Before we enter into the session, let us see your understanding of the third eye. What do you know about the third eye? Please go ahead and type in the chat. What is third eye according to all of you? So Ma Sangeeta is sharing, it is invisible eye with magical powers between the brows. Okay. So before we enter into the session, a small introduction about the third eye. Let us first understand what is third eye, how it functions, where it is located, and who can awaken your third eye. Okay. So the third eye is one of the most discussed, debated, and yet misunderstood. Just a minute, please. Okay, the third eye is one of the most discussed, debated, and yet misunderstood of the extraordinary powers available to man. In Sanskrit, the third eye is named with many words: Trinetra, Chakshu, Agnya Chakra, Mahanadi, Bhrumadya, Tapaloka, and Shivaloka. The third eye is a natural superpower available to every human being. Just like the two eyes you have a third possibility with which you can perceive not only the whole world but the whole cosmos. It is called your third eye, and it is located at the point between your eyebrows and nose. It is known as an intra organ. So understand, your heart, lungs, or liver, kidneys, they're all internal organs, whereas your third eye is an intra organ. Okay, understand the difference between internal organ and intra organ. So the third eye is an intra organ. It can be used not only to see, but to hear, touch, feel, and work as well. Awakening the third eye is not a mystical process alone. Its effects can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has clear, defined powers that can help you explore not just the mystical path and spiritual experiences, but make so many extraordinary things happen in your day to day life. It is a gift that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives to his disciples for the love they carry for him. In his own words, if they feel 2 eyes are too little to hold me, 2 eyes are too little, how can I hold you? Just in these 2 eyes, it is getting overwhelmed. Then I say, all right, then have Divyam Dadamite Chakshu. So understand, third eye is an intra-organ, a subtle or non-physical organ that all human beings possess. It is called the third eye because the moment it is activated, you will be able to see without and beyond your 2 physical eyes. Blindfold reading or reading without the need of the 2 eyes is the visible side effect of initiation into third eye awakening. So the third eye is also known as the Agnya Chakra or command center. It is located at the Agnya Chakra and it is the most powerful energy center which is located between the eyebrows. So in the Sanskrit word Agnya has 2 meanings, the third eye and will. This is because the third eye is the seat of the will. When your third eye is activated, your aham, your individual will, becomes Sadashivoham, that is the cosmic will. So when you receive the initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in these programs, the programs are all about awakening your third eye and making it completely available to you with all its powers. It is literally the process of making your third eye into Paramashiva's third eye. Understand, Kundalini is the higher inner potential energy that you have. When the Kundalini is activated and brought up to the third eye chakra, extraordinary powers express in you. When your third eye is awakened, you start perceiving all of life as a higher dimension with higher possibility. Your Kundalini Shakti starts staying in higher planes so that it always keeps you in the next level of completion with the highest energy, highest health, and peak possibilities. All your peak possibilities open. When a lamp is lit and you take another lamp near it, the flame jumps to the unlit lamp. Similarly, the same thing happens when the awakened third eye of an enlightened master. Okay, in the Shivagamas, Mahadeva has given a beautiful technique, Shaktipada. The word Shaktipada is described in Agamas as transmission of energy to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and third eye. If your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see without using your physical eyes. You will be able to hear without using your physical ears. Multiple powers and possibilities begin to open. Any questions? Any doubts? So let us have some more understanding about the third eye. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so the third eye is an intra organ and you really have it. Only in the Shaivite tradition in the Adi Shaiva Sampradaya, the Adi Shaiva Sampradaya is successful in developing the powers and opening of the third eye as a science. Third eye is also called Agnya in Sanskrit because third eye is the seat of the will. The third eye is located between the eyebrows. The third eye awakens the moment you start giving attention to it. The third eye is the browsing center. You can download and upload anything with the cosmos. It is just a minute, please. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us continue. So the third eye is the browsing center. You can download and upload anything with the cosmos. It is a door to the cosmos. You can receive anything and can send any command to the cosmos through the third eye. Third eye has a capacity to make anything you want as a reality. Third eye is an intra-organ that has cords, nerves, just like eyes. It gets calcified by the neurotoxins that need to be cleaned. The detoxification need to happen. The best way to detoxify your third eye is by applying organic turmeric paste on your forehead and rubbing it nicely. So this power of awakening the third eye will help you to achieve health. You will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health. The third eye is the seat of willpower. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. So the question for everyone is, what is ego? Most of us think that ego means that we need to have an inflated idea about ourselves, which is not true. Ego is any idea of ourselves that is different from reality. Let us understand through the help of a small story. An eye specialist was treating a blind man. He assured him, "Once I operate on your eye, you will have your vision back and you can throw your stick away." The blind man was afraid. When he heard this, he asked the doctor, "I understand that I will get my vision, but how can I walk without my stick?" So the man was so used to walking with a stick that he could not understand that by getting his vision, he can throw away the stick. He was holding on to a limited, inadequate cognition of himself that he cannot imagine life without it, even after he gets back his eyes, his vision. This is how we all live life. Ego is an inadequate cognition of ourselves. Arrogance is holding on to the limited identity, even though you know that something bigger is available. Ego and identity are closely related to each other. Now, let us ask ourselves, let us take a pause, okay? And now ask ourselves by doing this exercise, who am I? Now, this is a question we have asked ourselves ever since we existed. Let us do a short experiment for a few minutes. So please close your eyes. Ask yourself, what am I right now? Okay? First thing you will ask is, who am I? And what am I right now? Once you're done, write down what you observed. First, close your eyes and ask yourself, who am I? Yes, please go ahead and ask yourselves, who am I? Quickly, we will take 5 minutes to do this exercise. Once you come to a conclusion, who you are, you can write that down. Whatever you have observed, you can write it down. You may not come to a conclusion, but whatever you have observed, you can write it down. Let's do this exercise quickly. Okay, let us continue. If you have finished the exercise, let us continue. So what have you observed? What did you observe? Was the answer the same or did it change? I am tall, I am short, I am nice person, I am an engineer, etc. So the identity changes all the time. We do not know clearly who we are. We don't know what we want. We change what we want all the time. This is an identity crisis. So what was your observation? Would you like to share your observation? What you wrote down? If you feel it's too personal, you need not share. But if you want to share, you can share. Go ahead and share. So we think that we are the body, first thing. We think we are the identity, as a mother, as a daughter, as a sister, as a, the professional, whatever. The identity keeps changing all the time. Okay? So we ourselves don't know who we are, and we don't even know what we want. We keep changing what we want all the time. So understand, this is an identity crisis. A restful awareness in the Vatavarana, which means the atmosphere. Vatavarana means atmosphere. For the third eye to flower, you need restful awareness. The restful awareness is the atmosphere for third eye to flower. The will persistence happens if this region, the forehead, the Agnya region, is kept in the restful awareness and never in the space of chaos or tension. Once your third eye is awakened, it is permanent. So, what opens the third eye? Recognizing by intra-analyzing some of the truths from the Upanishads. Okay? Recognizing by intra-analyzing some of the truths from the Upanishads and understanding what is you and living with that understanding. Now, there is a verse that has been taken from the Srimad Kamika Agama, the Purva Pada, the Shastra Pramana, which says, Icha Jnana Kriya Shakti Traya Netrayutam Smaret Chandra Sarvajna Tarupa Dasa Hataha Dishodasha. His three eyes remembered as symbolizing the three powers, Icha, Jnana, Kriya, the power of will, the power of pure wisdom, the power of cosmic action. The moon crescent denotes Sarvajnata, his power of all knowing. Let us watch a short video where Swamiji is talking about.
Let us understand about third eye. Please listen. Your life is nothing but seeing. Seeing is your life. If you can see something through the eyes, you can experience it with your physical body. If you can see something through your mind, you can understand it with your mental body. If you can see something with your consciousness, you can control it as Lord of it. Listen. If you can see something with your physical eyes, you can enjoy that with your body. If you can see something through your mental eyes, you can understand it, experience it. That becomes power. If you can see something with your inner space, consciousness, you become Lord of that. Anything you can see. Seeing is an important aspect of life. I can say life starts with seeing. Even blind people continue to see in their inner space. Whether you are blind or having physical eyes, you continue to see through your inner eyes. Listen. Third eye is nothing but conscious seeing. Third eye is nothing but conscious seeing. Third eye awakening awakens your non-mechanical parts of the brain, helps you to experience extraordinary powers like telepathy, materialization, teleportation, many of the extraordinary powers. The concept of third eye is the unique contribution of Vedic tradition. All the Hindu gods, if you see, you will see them with three eyes. It means only if your third eye is awakened, you can become God. Not otherwise. Hindus have worked so much on third eye. Even if you are born as a Hindu, the possibility for opening your third eye is already there. Because our ancestors have worked on third eye for ages. In very DNA, opening possibility of DNA, opening possibility of third eye is programmed. Because for ages, our ancestors are keeping the bindi, processed turmeric, on the third eye, continuously working to awaken it.
Let us continue. Yes, with that now we will be moving on to our next segment. Any questions? So all of us watch the beautiful satsang where Swamiji talks about the third eye more in detail. So we have a better understanding about the third eye and its functioning. Yes, please go ahead and post your questions. So if you have no questions, we can move on. So Malalita is sharing, I was thinking about the last satsang about lifestyle and habits, saying that to myself to change thought patterns. Okay, ma'am. You got it. So in this upcoming segment, now we heard about the term. We know we have a certain understanding about who is Paramashiva. We will now explore into this to understand more about who is Paramashiva. So who is Paramashiva? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. Paramashiva performs the Panchakrityas, which is the creation, the 5 actions, which is known as the Panchakrityas in Sanskrit. Creation, manifestation, okay, of Srishti or Srishti. Sustenance, maintenance or Sthiti in Sanskrit. Samhara means rejuvenation or destruction. Tirobhava means pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha means liberation and enlightening. So he performs the 5 action of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation, leading to enlightenment. The 5 functions of Paramashiva are described in the Mrigendra Agama. The verse taken from the Netra Tantra says, Srishti Sthithim cha Samharam Tritanur Vidham Yaham Evam Mamecha Jnanakya Kriyakya Shakti Ruchyate. Kriya Shaktya tu Srijati Jnana Shaktya Jagastithim Samharam Rudra Shaktya cha. The translation: I am the causal abode of the 3 transcendental bodies, Srishti, manifestation of creation, Sthiti, maintenance and upholding, and Samharam, the dissolution and absorption by my will, Ichcha alone. The Jnana Shakti, the power and manifestation of pure knowledge, Kriya Shakti, the power and manifestation of authentic action, is known and declared. By the Kriya Shakti, I create, project, manifest. By the Jnana Shakti, I maintain and uphold the universe. And by the Rudra Shakti, the power of Rudra, I destroy and rejuvenate. Paramashiva declares that each and every one of us are Paramashiva in all his glory. The next verse, Ahamatma Shivo Hyanya Paramatmeti Smritaha Evam Yopasa Yen Mohan Na Shivatvam Avapnuyat Shivo Anyasva Hamevanya Pritagya Bhavam Vivarjayet Yash Shivasohameveti Hyadvayam Bhava Yet Sada. The translation, I am the individual self, Shiva, who is considered to be the supreme self, is different from me. He who contemplates in this way, being under the spell of ignorance and infatuation, will never attain the exalted qualities of Lord Shiva, characterized by the power of all knowing and that of all doing. Shiva is different from me. Actually, I am different from Shiva. The highly refined seeker should avoid such sort of vicious notion of difference. He who is Shiva is indeed myself. Let him always contemplate this non-dual union between Shiva and himself. So, experiencing Paramashiva in you. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All these, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experienced, it is all just 5 functions manifesting or happening in you. Now, how do we believe that we can also manifest the powers of Paramashiva? So let us understand the basics. The avatars happen to use their experience to give us the first push to experience Paramashiva. So we start experiencing the space of Paramashivoham. Paramashiva assumes the form of an avatar for humanity. Guru is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the Guru is said to be more important than God. In fact, the Guru is the only scripture that is alive. Surrendering to God is difficult because you don't know who or where God is. Understand, God is a mere concept to you, but the Guru is real. Through his form, you can take the quantum jump to the divine. So we have the Shastra Pramana, which has been taken from the Guru Gita, verse 9. Guru buddhyatmano nanyat satyam satyam na samshayah tallabhartham prayatnastu kartavyo hi manishibhihi. The translation, the Guru is not different from the conscious self. Without doubt, this is the truth. This is the truth. Therefore, wise men should make an effort to seek him. The next verse, 33, says, Hetave jagatameva samsararna vasetave prabhave sarva vidyanam shambhave gurave namaha. Salutations to the Guru who is Paramashiva, who is the only cause of the universe, who is the bridge to cross the ocean of worldly existence, and who is the master of all knowledge. Dīkṣā is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar. The Shastra Pramana for Dīkṣā, Dīyate Jnana Sadbhava Kshiyante Pashuvasanaha Dana Kshapana Samyukta Dīkṣā Teneha Kirtita. The next verse, Dīyate Jnana Sadbhava Kshiyate cha malatrayam Danakshapana dharmitvat sa Dīkshetya midhyate. The translation, that action which bestows enlightenment destroys the 3 impurities, bondages of the self, Anavamala, Karmamala, and Mayikamala, feeling belittled, Anavamala, Karmamala, karmic baggage, Mayikamala, and the forgetfulness of one's original state, is called Dīkṣā, which bestows liberation. So when it destroys the three impurities and bondages of the self, that is called Dīkṣā, which bestows liberation. It is called so because it gives enlightenment and also takes away the bondages. A moment's Dīkṣā received in a mood of intense surrender can bring about more irreversible transformation in your life than years of meditation and spiritual practice. Dīkṣā results in the spontaneous awakening of the Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. Research in neuroscience has proved that Dīkṣā floods the body and brain with Kundalini energy. Dīkṣā is revered in the Vedic tradition as the ultimate gift that a master can confer upon his disciple on the spiritual path. When the transmission of knowledge happens entirely by the disciple's effort, it is called a teaching. When the master puts in some effort and the disciple puts in most of the effort, it is called a technique. When the same knowledge is transmitted with only a little effort on the disciple's part, it is called a process. When a disciple simply sits in the master's presence in a receptive and unclutched mood, and the experience itself is directly transmitted from the master's biomemory to the disciples without any effort from the disciple's part, it is called Dīkṣā or initiation. Now let us watch a short video where Swamiji talks about initiation.
Let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon. Whenever you need to heal yourself, you need inner healing. You need to bring yourself again to the life energy. Many times you can see a simple disturbance from the outside or from the memory inside. Either from experience or from memory can drain your energy, or even taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can see in your life, morning if you go and sit in your office, you don't have to do any work. Just take some 5-6 major decisions. You are already tired. You say, I am done. That's all. Either the incidents from outside or memory from inside or just simple decision makings makes you tired, dead. The truths, ideas, words which brings you out of the tiredness, which brings you out of that low mood, which brings you out of that depression, gives you the energy, confidence, life. Those truths only I call as Shastras, knowledge weapons. Truths which brings you out of depression, low mood, and adds self-healing energy and confidence, life into you is called Shastras. The truths which not only brings you out of the depression, destroys the source of depression once for all, is called mantra. Understand? The mantra word has two meanings. Mantrayate idi mantraha. The words which shows path for human beings is mantra. The truths not only brings you out of depression, once for all breaks the source of depression in you, is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened, experienced inner space, you do not know why, how, what. Suddenly you see it is true. It clicks. Even though one part of your logic continues to fight, because if you accept the truth and start expressing in your life, many of the things, your vested interests, many things which you thought as life is at stake. That part may continue to fight, but the main, your being, your core will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe too strong for me. Maybe if I start living it, too many things are at stake. These all can be a confusion or disturbance, doubt in the corner of your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens to you, it is called initiation. Truth, when it comes out of an enlightened inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. It won't be any. If you analyze, how could he convince me about such great thing and such a wonderful thing? You yourself will feel, how did I get convinced? You don't know, but suddenly your heart feels connected to the words which he is uttering, the truth which he is expressing. That connection, that click is what I call initiation. Please get ready for initiation. Today we are going to enter into initiation. I am trying to express some truths. Understand? Yesterday whatever I added is Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out of depression. It can bring you out of low mood. It can bring you out of that dull feeling to an inspiring, healing mood, energetic feeling. But today, what I am trying to share can break the very core of depression, what we call root of your mind.
Yes, so we understood what is an initiation and what initiation can do to all of us. Yes. So if you would like to share your understanding on what is initiation, what did you understand about the term initiation, you can go ahead and share in the chat. So being receptive and unclutched mode to receive Swamiji's bio-memory during Diksha, it will bring inspiring healing inside the body. Yes, Ma. Ma Sangeeta? Thank you. You got it. Wonderful. So we continue to understand who is Paramashiva and what is Diksha. When you receive the Nayana Diksha from Paramashiva, from Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, embodiment of Paramashiva. The Nayana Diksha for highly receptive disciples, even a side glance from the Master's eyes is an initiation. Such a glance is revered in Vedic tradition as Guru Kataksham, grace of the Guru. It is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Mantra Diksha, each mantra carries a unique vibrational power. When an avatar gives you Mantra Diksha, he transmits the vibrational power of the mantra to you. The vibrations of the mantra straightaway penetrate your being and start working on you, even if you don't understand its meaning. So the mantra, the Mahavakya given to all of us is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So you can have Vakyartha Sadhas with your Sangha. If you have a Sangha and who's active, and if you know people in the Sangha, you can have the Vakyartha Sadhas on the following. What do you feel when you think about manifesting Shaktis? And how do you feel when you are told that you can manifest them too? So you can go and have this Vakyartha Sadhas with your Sangha and share your understandings about the whole subject. Yes, if you don't have any questions, we can move forward. So next, in this segment, we will be looking at seeking the right attitude for third eye awakening. Seeking is the right attitude for third eye awakening. So what is seeking? First, let us understand what is seeking. When the seeking enters, life itself starts anew. So approach life with an attitude of seeking. When the seeking enters, life itself starts anew. A seeker never finds answers, he finds only experiences. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue. A seeker never finds answers, he finds only experiences. The Shastra Pramana Hiranmayena Patrena Satyasyapi Hitam Mukham Tattvam Pushanna Pavrunu Satya Dharmaya Drishtaye. This is the mantra that has been taken from the Isha Upanishad, which says, the truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding dazzling upturned pot. Upanishadic Rishi is beautifully describing his seeking. Oh, the energy behind the sun, which is covered by your shining form, which we can all see. Please, you reveal yourself. And he is very clear. Your shining face is covering your original truth. Please remove that and show your original truth. Even the glaring sun could not mesmerize the rishis from the seeking of the ultimate truth. In front of the glaring sun, they are saying, no, you may be glaring, but you are only a veil. There is something behind you. We want to see that and let that be revealed. The Apta Pramana, Mumukshatva. Shankaracharya, an enlightened sage, says, Shankaracharya was also an enlightened master, an incarnation of Paramashiva. He says, awakening of seeking in a human being is one of the greatest, rarest thing that can happen. Understand, seeking fulfills everything you seek and beyond. It awakens the truth in you. It awakens the possibility in you. The Atma Pramana, which is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's very own experience. Seeking itself is powerful enough to make you experience the space you are seeking. So here, let us look at his own life example, which he is sharing. In his own words, once I went and told my Guru Mata Vibhudananda Puri Devi, I went and told her, you are telling me that I am beyond the life and death. She read out the Ribhu Gita to me that day and explained some of the great truths in the Ribhu Gita. She explained to me a concept about immortality, and I went and slept over it. Next day, I went and told her, you explained, but I'm afraid whether I will enter into that space at all. How to enter into that space? She said, please listen. This word is very important for all of you. Just entertain this desire to experience that space so strongly. The fear whether you will experience or not will break. That is the moment you will experience that space. Listen, she told me beautifully. Seeking is powerful enough to merge the seeker into that which is sought after. She said beautifully, what you are seeking, entertain that. That is intelligent enough to break the fear whether you will achieve it or not, and make you enter into that space which you are seeking. It was such a powerful click for me, I tell you. This is the key I use to experience everything described in Agama and Tantra and Vedanta and Yoga. This is the master key. This is the master key. Now, there are a few master keys that I have received from my masters, which I used in millions of places and realized the truths. At the age of 6, my guru asked me, do you want to become a sannyasi, a monk, or a grihastha, a householder? I stood up and said, sannyasi. Still, I remember I just stood up because I didn't want him even for one moment to take the decision of Grihastha, which means a householder. I stood up and said, Sannyasi, with a force and power, and then he touched my head and did something. Then, after 2 or 3 days, I asked, Did you purify my brain to live a sannyas life? He said, No, no, I just increased the frequency of seeking. That's all. The word he used, the reply he gave. And then I asked him, What do you mean by increasing the frequency of seeking? He said, Just the seeking gets powerful, that is enough. All the moral discipline, values, everything will become automatically your body language. It will become your body language, it will become your muscle memory and biomemory. So the ferocious seeking is the essence and only priority of life. Seeking should be one of the first and foremost and last quality a man should develop. Constantly seeking the ultimate truth, whether you pick up a job or build a career, get married, in every decision, every action, every step of your life, seeking should be the first priority. Let seeking be your first response team for your whole life and all the crises of life. Having seeking as your first response team means living enlightenment. So now we look at a story about worshipping ignorance. Brahma and Vishnu, the true Trinity gods, there are three gods in the Trinity known as called Brahma, Vishnu, and Mahadeva, that is Paramashiva. So Lord Brahma and Lord Vishnu started searching Paramashiva's head and feet. So Brahma goes up and Vishnu goes down. Now both are seekers. Vishnu goes on and on and on. At one spot, he feels enough. He feels tired and bored. Now, understand, tiredness and boredom will not become cunning. He comes back and says, I am not able to do, forget about it. He develops a don't care attitude. Tired, bored, leave it. But Brahma, not only he is not able to find the truth, he tries to become cunning with that knowledge. Not having experience, he becomes cunning. That is the most dangerous. He becomes cunning and engages in avidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by impure perception of truth, consciousness. When Brahma becomes cunning, not only he does not accept he hasn't found the truth, he tries to lie saying, I found, and he develops false evidence, just like false friends, rituals, false techniques, like saying, I have found, do it, you will find. Seeking keeps you alive with the possibility of reinventing yourself. Whenever seeking is lost, you lose the capacity to reinvent yourself. You are frozen and you are dead. Let us now look at a beautiful story from the life of Buddha. Once a woman came with her dead son to Buddha. She was mad with grief at the death of her only son. She cried to Buddha, Master, please give me some medicine that will get my boy back to life. Buddha replied, Get me a handful of mustard seed. The woman got up immediately and rushed to get a handful of mustard seed. Then Buddha added, The mustard seed must be from a house where no one has lost a dear one, whether a child or a husband or parent or friend. The woman went from house to house. Out of pity for the desperately crying woman, people gave her mustard seed from their house, but when she asked whether they had lost a dear one, they had someone or the other who had died in the house. She went from house to house till sunset, but found no house where a death had not happened. Slowly, the truth started dawning on her that death is inevitable. She buried her son's body and returned to Buddha. She fell at the feet of Buddha and asked him, Master, please teach me the truth. What is death? What exists beyond death? She became Buddha's disciple and followed Buddha for the rest of her life. So let us watch another short video where Swamiji talks about how you can open your third eye with self-inquiry starts life.
I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone,
Yes, that was a beautiful enlightenment experience that Swamiji has had, that he shared in the video just now. All of us watched. So, he continues to tell us, if I have to tell you the truth, my grand narrator was Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. All the time I will remember only these two. Any practical actions, Annamalai Swamigal. Any of this mystical inner space, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. If I have to move the mountains or do something great, then immediately fall into Arunagiri Yogeshwara's space. It will be done and we will win the game. Any ordinary action, facing things, first thing I will think, at this moment, how Annamalai Swamigal will respond. That is the way I grew up till the age of 12. My grand narrator was Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Annamalai Swamigal. Every situation I will think how he will behave, how he will respond, how will he react. So they became my grand narrative insight. So understand, seeking is the best strategy for any problem. Just sit with yourself and ask, from where is the problem coming from? What is the source? If this is different than asking, why is the problem happening to me? Continue to contemplate. Have Vakyartha Sadas. Okay. So you can all share your understandings. If you have any questions, please type here in the chat box. Your questions, your doubts, your clarifications, any clarification you need on any of the topics, please share in the chat box. Okay, if you have no questions, then we will conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit up straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Purna Mantra. The next Acharya will be here to guide you through the rest of the sessions. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Yes, thank you all for your participation. Nithyanandam.
Yandam, everyone. Yandama, Sangeeta, Ma, Lalita, can you all please come online on camera? Ma Cheng Wang. Who is the Chinese translator now? Yes. Today, we are learning the glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 1. Day 1 of glimpses of Paramashivoham Level 1. So we just learned about the third eye and the power of initiation. And in the one of the previous session, we learned that how we learn this program, Paramashivoham, is experiencing our true self, our divine self, which we call as Paramashiva. Paramashivoham is experiencing the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. So, how do we cognize this? How do we understand this with the limited self that we are feeling? So, introducing you to you. Here, the first you is your smallest self. And the second you is capital Y-O-U, is your divine self. Introducing your divine self. This program is about that. So you will learn what you learn in the schools is intellectual knowledge. All through your life, all the childhood, you learn for certain years by studying books, by listening to the teachers. With your using your mind, what you learn is intellectual knowledge. We learn that knowledge also from Vedas and Agamas, from the scriptures. And the second level of knowledge, the first knowledge is from the mind. The second knowledge is from the emotion, where you don't use your mind, but use your heart to learn. It is not learning, it is just picking up. Like an art form, any art form, music, dance, all those things. The third level is our being level knowledge. That is knowledge or energy transmission, or knowledge transmission that can happen only with an enlightened being to all of us. From an avatar to the knowledge transmission happens through initiation, Dīkṣā. The Dīkṣā can be just by seeing, that is called, when avatar sees, that is Nayana Dīkṣā. Nayana is eyes. Dīkṣā is initiation. And by touch, by initiation on the third eye. And also, initiation can happen in various ways. Shaktipata, Shaktinipata. So all that we are going to learn how the awakening from our human self to divine self happens, how the awakening happens, inner awakening happens to us. So what is the signs of initiation? How the knowledge transmission, the energy transmission happens to us. What is the signs of initiation? Let's listen from Swamiji in his own voice, the signs of initiation.
There is no good bad. In cosmos, there is no good bad. In the conscious scale, there is no good bad. There is only integrity. It's just integrity is the key to understand who gets what in the life. If you want to manifest consciousness in your life, integrity is all you need. Listen. The next truth I am going to reveal. Your brain has a capacity to generate and manifest the most intense light on the planet Earth, which can be 100 times more than the sun you see. Or I should say, even 1,000 times more than the sun you see every day morning. Your brain has the capacity to visualize, grasp, manifest that kind of a light. Your nervous system has a capacity to convert that light into a very positive, powerful energy. Command. And your body and mind has the capacity to manifest that command into reality. Listen. Your brain has a capacity to receive, reflect, manifest 100 times more powerful light. Light is the small word I am using. You can call it as tejas. Conscious, shining light with its own intelligence, independent intelligence. Your brain, which has the capacity to grasp tejas. I think I'll explain the word tejas for the newcomers. See, prana, tejas, ojas, these are all the different level words for the energy of the consciousness in Sanskrit. You understand the word tejas with the definition I am giving. It is like a Paramashiva. He is made of consciousness, tejas. He just takes his tejas and pours it on you. He just takes his consciousness and pours it on you. How it will be? That is exactly. He just puts himself in you. He can just put himself in your brain. He putting himself in your brain is initiation. Understand? He putting himself in your brain is initiation. And don't worry, don't think, oh, I got initiation, 10 days I felt so high, then I came down. Don't worry, after 10 days I will come back again and pour you with more energy. I am young. You are young. We have a long life and future together happily till you become Paramashiva. And even if you are old, if you die, don't worry, I will bring you back to be with me. I need a lot of Gurukul kids. You can come back and enjoy more initiation. Nothing to worry. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents and all low self inner image you are cherishing which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They are all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. Secret. Ravana says, Ravana's sister Shurpanaka, she gives idea to Ravana, you are a Maya Mantri, you know everything of magic and changing the forms. You can take any form as you want. Why don't you take Rama's form and go and enjoy Sita? He says, the moment I remember him, the very frequency, all my personal lust disappears. How can he take his form? The moment my brain mirrors Rama's neurons, there's no more lust. Where can I assume his form and go on? Understand the power and intensity of the Rama's existence. See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. Every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsang or question answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. It is initiation. Whether you see me or I see you, both see each other. Whether it's a question answer or satsang or just sitting and playing, sitting playfully, casually, sipping a cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping a cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part, and sipping a cup of tea, sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang or sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed. Listen. Tadadi divyadam tavat shinuyat papasandadi tena dikshedi vikyada munibi tantraparagaihi. Dīkṣā is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Dīkṣā by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatadi divyatam davat shinuyat papasantatihi tena diksheti vikyata munibihi tantraparakaihi munibihi tantraparagaihi. When it joins munibis tantraparagaihi, it becomes. Understand? Dīkṣā can't be destroyed. Dīkṣā is Jivan Mukti. Dīkṣā is living enlightenment. Dīkṣā is manifesting Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvapada, 4th chapter, Archanaviti Patalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dīkṣitoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Dīkṣā, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. The wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dīkṣitoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Dīkṣā, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, three things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identity, your doubts, hatred, denial. Listen intensely. At this present moment, three things are going on inside you. One, the identity you default cognize. Two, the identity you consciously want to manifest. Three, the struggle between these two, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these three. I can cut across all these three. Enter into your consciousness. Make your consciousness smell the beauty of Paramashiva, Nityatva. So you just wake up. You just get the taste. I tell you, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. Listen intensely. It is to give initiation. I come and sit every day for the satsang. Dīkṣito ya puman sakshat jivan mukta sa uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Dīkṣā, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a jivan mukta. The word jivan mukti, I got it from Kamikagama, Archanaviti Padalam. I've started using this word Jivan Mukti, I think from 2002. Listen. When I initiate, literally Kailasa enters in you. Kailasa is a intense energy, power. I should say strong force, ultimate strong force. Literally Kailasa enters you. Kailasa entering you and engulfing you and just imbibing you into itself is initiation. Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivanubhavam, Paramashivanubhudi, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Listen. Paramashiva Padam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivanubhudi, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashivatva, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Jivan Mukti. Manifesting Paramashiva while you are in the body is Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti starts manifesting in you just by initiation.
Now let's do one internalization of what we learned from Swamiji. Signs of initiation. Paramashiva is made of consciousness, the Tejas. He just takes his Tejas, consciousness, and pours it on you. He putting himself in your brain is initiation. Kailasa entering you and engulfing you and just imbibing you into itself is initiation. Initiation is the seed which can never be killed. In Kamika Agama, Purvapada, 4th chapter, Archana Vidhi. Patalam, Archana Vidhi Patalam, 59th shloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dīkṣito ya puman saja jivan muktasya uchyate. The translation of this scriptural reference from Kamika Agama is, the one who has been initiated, received Dīkṣā, is considered to be evidently a living, liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. Kundalini energy is internal potential bioenergy, which is available in your being in the form of potential. Only with the right method, knowledge, and process, when you awaken, it becomes reality in you, realization in you. Largest untapped natural resource lying with humanity is Kundalini energy. When you awaken your Kundalini energy with the right knowledge, right context, right understanding, and the right process, it can give you anything you want, including extraordinary powers. The constant flow of energy happens continuously in the body through 72,000 subtle energy channels called nadis, making up the energy circuit of the body. This circuit is governed by the Kundalini energy. Kundalini energy is the immense potential energy present in each one of us that acts like a water pump and helps complete this energy circuit. If there is a disturbance in the energy flow in some part of the body, there is impedance to the energy flow to the rest of the body, resulting in the onset of diseases, disorders, and disturbances in the affected organs. Nitya Kriyas are powerful tools which helps remove these energy blockages, restoring the life energy flow. When the body is aligned in certain postures during the Kriyas, the energy block is removed and the wiring of the circuit or plumbing is realigned. Nitya Kriyas involves the combination of these components, the yoga asanas, kumbhaka, pranayama, visualization. The healing achieved by Nitya Kriyas is permanent as it works on the cellular biomemory level. The emotional stability can be described as a non-reactive composed state or of having a balanced and compassionate response either to a person or life situation. When any emotion or emotions arise typically, the state of being of an emotionally stable person is not affected by either positive or negative emotions. Now, we are going to do one Nitya Kriya for clarity and emotional stability. So, the steps to be followed is 4 steps: Vajrasana, Nadi Shodhana, Trishula Kumbhaka, and Trinetra Kumbhaka. I'm going to explain these. The technique, if you ask for the doctor advice, please do it. If you think you are pregnant or you are pregnant, please ask for the doctor's advice. You do it, and any medical conditions also you need to check with your doctor. So Vajrasana, as you see in the posture, that's how you need to sit. You need to sit on your knees, with the knees, ankles, and big toes touching the ground. Stand on a kneeling position. Sit erect with your heels under your buttocks and sit erect in this asana for 30 seconds. And the scriptural reference is given from Gajendra Samhita, Upadesha 2, verse 12. So this is the first step, sitting in Vajrasana. Then Nadi Shuddhi technique, Nadi Shodhana. This is the second step out of 4. The first step is just sitting in Vajrasana for 30 seconds. The second step is Nadi Shodhana. The scriptural reference from Hatha Pradipika. Yogi should first inhale through the left nostril and retain the breath up to his capacity. Exhale through the right nostril. Having drawn the air through the same nostril through which it was exhaled, the breath should be retained to the maximum capacity. Then exhalation should be done through the other nostril very slowly and not in a hassle. The technique how you perform is just first listen, then I'll give you the time to perform this kriya. So sit in the same posture, Vajrasana. Then inhale slowly through the left nostril. So you can close your right nostril like this and inhale through the left nostril. If you don't close it, it's not possible to inhale through only left nostril. So you have to close like this and inhale through the left nostril. Then retain the breath. Don't exhale immediately. Retain the breath inside as long as you can. Then exhale through the right nostril. And that when you exhale the right nostril means, see, you can keep the posture like this. Like then you close the, when you're exhaling, close the left nostril. Then exhale it. Retain the, then after exhaling, retain the breath retain the breath inside as long as you can and exhale through the left nostril. Do this for 3 times. I'll repeat. You need to continue to sit in Vajrasana. Then you close your right nostril, inhale through the left nostril and just hold as long as you can. Then exhale, then your posture is like this and close the left nostril and exhale through the right nostril. Then hold, then inhale through the right. Now this time, inhale through the right nostril and retain the breath as long as you can and exhale through the left nostril. So one time you are taking from the left nostril, hold, and right nostril, you exhale, hold. Then exhale through the right nostril, hold, and then exhale through the left nostril and hold. So to hold, you need to use this posture. All right, this is the second step out of 4. Now, third step, which is 7 minutes, Trishula Kumbhaka. The scriptural reference is there. Always inhale through the nostrils and mouth together at the same time. And this is called Trishula Kumbhaka. Okay? Trishul means 3. 2 nostrils and 1 mouth. You have to inhale and the remover of triple suffering as explained by the Trishula Shiva. So, the technique is inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale through the nostrils slowly and relax. Do this for 7. This is 1 round. Do this for 7 minutes. Is it clear? Are you able to understand? This is the 3rd step. The 4th step is Trinetra Kumbhaka. The scriptural reference is also given. The meaning is inhale through the left nostril, retain. Inhale through the right nostril, retain. And then inhale through the both nostril, retain the breath. All these one shot before, no exhalation, 3 times. Inhale to the left nostril, hold. Inhale through the right nostril, hold. Inhale through both nostrils, hold. Before exhalation, then this is Trinetra Kumbhaka, the giver of the 3 siddhis. So let's do the understanding of this 4th step. Inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath. As long as you can, just hold. Then with a no exhalation, then exhale, inhale through the right nostril. Then hold the breath again as long as you can. Then without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils. Then hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale through both the nostrils slowly. Is it clear, Ma? Now all these 4 steps you have to do to awaken the third eye. So let's do this. Any questions? Please do let me know, Ma. Yes, Ma. Lalita, absolutely, you can do that. She's asking whether I want to do these 21 days. Can I do it? Yes. Get ready to do this Kriya for 21 minutes. Sit in Vajrasana. Nadi Shodhanam. the next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Slowly open your eyes. Now Cheng Wang says, I feel my inner space become peaceful after breath. Wonderful. So how about to others? What is your experience? Feeling light and fresh. Wonderful. So now we have learned about the initiation, the signs of initiation. Any initiation, when the energy transmission is happening, how will our inner space should be? How to receive that initiation? If we are in general, if we do not address, if we don't listen to ourselves, so much of incompletion, powerlessness, impossibilities, or some negative emotions always going on in our inner space. Are we even aware of it? If we are lost in those emotions, how do we receive that energy? So the first step to receive the initiation is listen to ourselves. We need to be aware of ourselves. How do we listen to ourselves? So let's understand the Shravana, listening. What is listening? Malalita says, I feel a lot more energy, but is really for clear mind, and suddenly 3 musketeers starting to bother. So Lalita, wonderful. Your sharing is one of the unique one. So let's listen from Swamiji. What is Shravana? Listening is. Listen to yourself.
Today I'll start with listening. Please listen. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not, you are nothing but word. Understand? Please listen. You are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about world, about everything. The word you create inside you, about others, about everything. You are just that. Please understand. The modern day psychologists, researchers, the field of mind and psychology, they are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. The source of you is not what you hear, but what you listen. Please listen. Step by step, I am leading you to the next principles. The first principle I want you to listen and internalize. Whatever you are, good or bad, health or disease, richness or poverty, whatever you are, the word you utter, internally and outside, the words you utter, internally about you, externally towards others, the words you utter. The good news in this is, any mess you created about you can be corrected. That's the good news. Because you just need to correct the word. Second principle, I want you to know, what is the source of the words you utter inside about you and others? The words you listen. In this principles, the good news is, now you have got the opportunity to listen to right words from the source of Nada Brahma for next 21 days. Understand, 21 days, amazing opportunity to listen to the words. I am not interested in being arrogant, proud, or humble. Please be very clear. I am not interested in being egoistic. That is a delusion. And I am not interested in being humble. That's an illusion. This being humble is the amazing methodology through which you are cheated. All these humble people are the most cunning. Really. Because this humbleness is the best way they can impress you. Then shave your head. See in your life, all these so-called humble people are the most manipulative people. I am neither interested in being egoistic. Actually, egoistic people are more ignorant. They are stupid. They are not manipulators. But humble people are very manipulative. They know how to present themselves to get what they want to get. At least with egoistic guy, you can be very straightforward. I come to fight. You fight, we fight. But with these so-called humble people, they are such manipulators, don't even go near them. I am neither egoistic nor humble. I am not interested in manipulating you. And you have nothing which I can get. And you have nothing which I don't have. I am very clear. Understand? You don't have anything which I don't have. So I have no reason to manipulate. I am very clear and straightforward. I am telling you the truth as it is, not with arrogance or with any manipulative humbleness. The words which comes out of me is capable of materializing something, not just giving you the spiritual experience or the spiritual strength. It has already proved thousands of times. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you materialize wherever you want, whatever you want? Or how do you awaken our Kundalini even if we are sitting thousands of miles away? It is just word, the power of word. Just the power of word. When you are completely listening to your source, the words you utter naturally creates a powerful impact on the reality. So next 21 days, you have the amazing opportunity to listen to somebody's words who is established in the source, who is in the eternal listening with himself. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Eternal listening is eternal bliss. Listening to your source, eternal listening, listening to your source is being in the bliss. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Please understand, any one day, whether 2014 or 2015 or 2016 or 2020 or 2050 or in the next Janma 2200 or 2500, you have to align yourself to this eternal listening, because that is your original space. Why do you want to do in 2200? Why don't you do it in 2014? March 6th. That's all I am asking. Understand? You have to come back to your original space. You have to come back to your original space, I tell you. Listening is such a beautiful way of involving yourself with life. Participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure, other than listening, everything can tire you and lead you to boredom. All the other senses can be closed. Eyes can never be closed, because God does not want you to stop listening even for a moment. That is why the system is created such a way. It is always open and available. Listen. Listen. any one day, you have to come to the space of listening. Listening is like eternal romance, where you are not tired of getting involved with the life. Understand this involvement with the life, participating with the life, participation with the life starts with listening. Nothing in the life can be achieved unless you participate. Listening is an amazing way to participate in the life. Especially when you get the opportunity to sit with the source for next 21 days, don't miss the great possibility of listening. Don't miss the great possibility of listening, because the words you listened becomes the part of the words you utter towards you and others. The words you listen from an enlightened being, a living master, becomes the words you are going to use about you and others in your life. I'll give you the essence of the satsang in Hindi. आज हरिद्वार में हम पुनः वापस आ गए हैं। हिमराज और गंगा के सानिध्य में ये स्थान अद्भुत ही है। आज के सत्संग में हम अनुभव के बारे में बात करते हैं। अब और कुछ नहीं है, केवल शब्द है। जो शब्द अपने भीतर आप रखते हैं, दूसरों के लिए, स्वयं के प्रति उसे शब्द के अनुसार आप बनते हैं। विवेकानंद जी बहुत सुंदरता से कहते हैं, हमारे देश में अगर आप धनी भी बनना चाहते हैं तो आप एक वृक्ष के नीचे जाकर बैठते हैं। कृपया सुनिए, आप और कुछ भी नहीं है, केवल जो शब्द आप अपने बारे में और दूसरों के बारे में बनाते हैं, आप वही है। जब विवेकानंद जी कहते हैं कि कुछ भी चाहिए, आप एक वृक्ष या पर्वत के नीचे बैठ जाइए, वह सही का रहे हैं। मैं आपको इस विज्ञान को सिद्ध करके दिखा दूंगा। केवल मात्र अपने भीतर के शब्द को परिवर्तित करने से आप बाहर की परिस्थिति पर ईश्वरत्व प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। प्रत्येक बात आपके भीतर निर्मित शब्द से ही आरंभ होती है। जो कुछ भी आपने बाहर से सुना है, उसके द्वारा आपके भीतर का शब्द बनता है। आप जो कुछ भी भीतर निर्मित करते हैं, वो बाहर से सुना हुआ होता है। हर वस्तु का स्रोत है। आपके भीतर जो शब्द आप रखते हैं और आपके भीतर के शब्द का स्रोत है। बाहर का शब्द जो आप सुनते हैं, वैज्ञानिकों का कहना है कि आप बाहर होने वाली जानकारी का केवल मात्र 2% ही आत्म साक्षात्कार पाते हैं। जो कुछ भी आप हैं वह आपके द्वारा बोले गए शब्द के कारण ही है। भीतर आपको स्वयं के प्रति बोला गया शब्द और बाहर दूसरों को बोला गया शब्द अच्छी सूचना है कि आपने कोई अभी समस्या बनाई हो, उसको सुधारा जा सकता है। मैं आपको सत्य बता रहा हूं, जो शब्द में आपको दूंगा वह आपको कोई कुछ भी प्रदान करने के लिए पर्याप्त है। यह केवल वाक शक्ति है। अगले 21 दिन के लिए आपके पास अवसर है ऐसे शब्दों को सुनने का जो नित्य आनंद में स्थिति है। नित्य श्रवण ही नित्य आनंद है। ध्यान से सुनिए। किसी भी एक दिन आपको अपनी वास्तविक स्थिति में जाना ही है, फिर कई वर्षों की प्रतीक्षा क्यों? आज ही ऐसा क्या जा सकता है? श्रवण ही सर्वोत्तम मार्ग है। जीवन में सम्मिलित होने का केवल श्रवण द्वारा आप कभी भी बोरे नहीं होंगे। श्रवण ऐसा है जैसे कि शाश्वत प्रेम, जीवन के साथ सम्मिलित होना। जीवन के साथ सम्मिलित होना श्रवण के द्वारा ही आरंभ होता है। अंडरस्टैंड? द वर्ड्स you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed and the listening gets broken. Understand? Today I wanted to expand on the power of listening and how it is directly connected to ability to handle sufferings, ability to handle reality. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it's a close person's opinion, I don't take that as 100% truth. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree. Sit with a river. Sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, It may look very funny in the initial level, but I tell you, it will develop listening. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know.
Sorry, we'll be doing one internalization exercise on listening. So what is the summary of the session is, whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe it or not, you are nothing but words. You are just nothing but a word you create inside about you, about the world, and about everything. You, with your words, you are creating your world. So all the best things of life happen to you with listening. Listening is hearing and cognizing, happening without any interference of incompletion. Meaning you are not understanding your own way, with your own patterns. Brihadaranya Upanishad says, the authentic listening is listening. Default listening is hearing. So the exercise is, listen to the discourse for 3 minutes and answer the following questions. Okay, so I'm going to play the discourse. For 3 minutes.
Why should I care about third eye?
So now I'm going to play the Swamiji's discourse for 3 minutes. Then you have to answer the questions based on this satsang. This 3-minute clip. Are you all ready?
Why should I care about third eye reading and other powers if my only goal is to attain enlightenment?
Third eye reading and other powers manifest from the space of enlightenment. It strengthens and makes you live enlightenment. Understand? there are many stupid pseudo enlightenment gurus who sell you the feel-good feeling as enlightenment. Understand? That is the worst cheating. Feel-good feeling alone is not enlightenment. Enlightenment brings feel-good feeling, but feel-good feeling alone is not enlightenment. So, if you don't manifest powers, something is seriously wrong in the brand of enlightenment you are buying. Understand all these three. State of Sadashiva, the pure, unclutched, complete state, space, where he operates as Ishvara, responsible for the whole universe, and manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Only if all these three are happening, it is a complete enlightenment. Otherwise, you are wasting your life. So I tell you, if your only goal is enlightenment, then you should be manifesting powers, state, space, and manifesting powers. All the three you should be doing. All the three you should be doing. Understand? Physically being away. Maybe now I made one or two powers as possibility. But ultimately, for a complete all the powers manifestation, the physical nearness is required. See, manifesting the space and state is psychological. So that can be done even if you are far away. But manifesting powers is something physical. You need to be here. In Bengaluru Adhinam. If your only goal is enlightenment, be here in Bengaluru Adhinam as Adhinavasi. I welcome you and invite you personally.
What was the title? What was the title? What topic did the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, cover in the discourse segment? Third question, who is Guru? Are you all done with answers? Three questions answer. No, I'm not going to see your answers, by the way. We are going to listen to that again with the intention to see how many moments are you in listening. How many did you get it right? You yourself are your own judge, okay? Nobody is here to judge. All right? Are you all done answering these three questions? Then I'm going to play again. If you are done, I'm going to play again. Lalita, done ma? Did you answer these three? In your notebook, you can answer. You have to answer this. Then only you will understand how much you listened. Then only we understand how much we miss. All right, are we ready? Okay. Now, this time we are listening in the context of how much we listen.
Why should I care about third eye reading?
The title of the discourse is this. Third eye powers manifest from the space of enlightenment. So right or wrong, you only find out. Next.
Why should I care about third eye reading and other powers if my only goal is to attain enlightenment?
Third eye reading and other powers manifest from the space of enlightenment. It strengthens and makes you live enlightenment. Understand? There are many stupid pseudo-enlightenment gurus who sell you the feel-good feeling as enlightenment. Understand? That is the worst cheating. Feel-good feeling alone is not enlightenment. Enlightenment brings feel-good feeling, but feel-good feeling alone is not enlightenment. So, if you don't manifest powers, something is seriously wrong in the brand of enlightenment you are buying. Understand all these three. State of Sadashiva, the pure, unclutched, complete state, space, where he operates as Ishvara, responsible for the whole universe, and manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Only if all these three are happening, it is a complete enlightenment. Otherwise, you are wasting your life. So I tell you, if your only goal is enlightenment, then you should be manifesting powers, state, space, and manifesting powers. All the three you should be doing. All the three you should be doing. Understand? Physically being away. Maybe now I made one or two powers as possibility. But ultimately, for a complete all the powers manifestation, the physical nearness is required. See, manifesting the space and state is psychological. So that can be done even if you are far away. But manifesting powers is something physical. You need to be here. In Bengaluru Adhinam. If your only goal is enlightenment, be here in Bengaluru Adhinam as Adhinavasi. I welcome you and invite you personally.
Now we are going to do another exercise. Exercise number 2. To all the incompletions, let me listen. Listen to the discourse and pen down 25 words. Okay? Okay, I'm going to play again another discourse for a few minutes. This is a 5-minute discourse.
Well, so a couple of years ago in 2003, I started feeling extremely fatigued. And every day when I got out of work, I started feeling very tired. So in the span of 2 months, I gained about 25 pounds. So I went to the doctor, and the doctor ordered a blood test and found out that I had thyroidism. And a couple of years later, I've been on and off Synthroid medication for my thyroid. And in 2000,
From hereditary?
Yes, possibly, because my grandma had her surgery at age 30. And so in 2007, I started feeling a very unusual pain in my right neck. And intuitively, I know that something was wrong with me. And so I went to my doctors. They ruled out the possibility of a stroke or hypertension. So, but I always know that there was something wrong with me. And I happened to have a doctor who's also my friend. So that day, I left work early and I went to his office when I had the pain. And I told Dr. Fan, so, you know, I had this pain for 2 years now, and it's very unusual. I'm very concerned. Can you order an ultrasound for me? And so he did, and the ultrasound came back, and it shows that unusual growth in my thyroid. And from the biopsy, they found out that there was it was cancer. So it was confirmed that it was cancer. I think that I took the news very well, but my sister didn't, because the doctor wants to remove the thyroid completely. And you know, from there, I guess my seeking started, and that's when I met you 2 months later. So I remember the first thing, of course, I came to you for healing, and ever since then, I haven't, till today, it's been 4 years, I haven't had that pain. And So it, it confirms my belief.
What did I do when you came first?
Healing.
No, I just held your neck.
You didn't. Actually, I said that, Swamiji, I need healing. And you would say, you'll be healed. And then every time I go up to you, I didn't believe that you know what I need. So finally, I had to tell you after third darshan, I said, Swamiji, I have cancer. That's when you realized, well, of course you know everything. So you gave me healing, but...
No, I remember holding your neck.
Maybe you did, I don't remember. But, the truth is, everything just became normal, like from hyperthyroidism, to hypertension.
And I also, when you brought that fruits arranged once,
Yes.
I also told you, pick up from your hand one and give me. You picked up one in your hand and gave. See, I was sitting below my chair, not on the chair, on the ground below my chair in Los Angeles. You brought the 2 baskets.
Yes.
You didn't remember?
Every day I made a basket.
I know,
for you.
every day you used to bring. But one day I told you, pick it up from your hand and give me. I am remembering and you are not remembering. Now I swallowed her karma. See, yesterday if you observed, from one devotee I took a betel leaf and swallowed. In her house somebody has done a black magic. And I told to dig out a place from here. I did not go to the house and all. From here itself I said, the center of the house, the center room, southeast corner, dig out. When they digged out, they saw a skull, and in that so many things were written, like the August 12 was given as the ultimate date, and in the copper sheet it was written all of them should die, and some 3-4 things. In the 3-4 thing, one has already happened as per the date. But before that, I came to know and told, before the other things becoming reality, then she came and met me on that Akashic reading day. She came and had the darshan. That day I said, I gave my anklets, both Rudrakshas, put it in that same hole and bury it, and get me the betel leaf. So that betel leaf only she got. Yesterday I chewed and destroyed the whole thing. So if I am asking you to give something from your hand, means I am destroying that karma.
Now, now pen down 25 words from the satsang. Pen down 25 words. And we are going to listen again and see how much our listening improved. Are you done? Writing 25 words? Sangeeta, are you done, ma? Few more seconds. All right, now done. You need more time? Now listen again. See how much you improved. Just decision to listen.
Well, so a couple of years ago in 2003, I started feeling extremely fatigued. And every day when I got out of work, I started feeling very tired. So in the span of 2 months, I gained about 25 pounds. So I went to the doctor, and the doctor ordered a blood test and found out that I had thyroidism. And a couple of years later, I've been on and off Synthroid medication for my thyroid. And in 2000,
From hereditary?
Yes, possibly, because my grandma had her surgery at age 30. And so in 2007, I started feeling a very unusual pain in my right neck. And intuitively, I know that something was wrong with me. And so I went to my doctors. They rule out the possibility of a stroke or hypertension. So, but I always know that there was something wrong with me. And I happened to have a doctor who's also my friend. So that day, I left work early and I went to his office when I had the pain. And I told Dr. Fan, so, you know, I had this pain for 2 years now, and it's very unusual. I'm very concerned. Can you order an ultrasound for me? And so he did, and the ultrasound came back, and it shows that unusual growth in my thyroid. And from the biopsy, they found out that it was cancer. So it was confirmed that it was cancer. I think that I took the news very well, but my sister didn't, because the doctor wants to remove the thyroid completely. And, you know, from there, I guess my seeking started, and that's when I met you 2 months later. So I remember the first thing, of course, I came to you for healing. And ever since then, I haven't, till today, it's been 4 years, I haven't had that pain. And so it, you know, it confirms my belief.
What did I do when you came first?
Healing.
No, I just held your neck.
You didn't. Actually, I said that, Swamiji, I need healing. And you would say, you'll be healed. And then every time I go up to you, I didn't believe that you know what I need. So finally, I had to tell you after third darshan, I said, Swamiji, I have cancer. That's when you realized, well, of course, you know everything. So you gave me healing, but...
No, I remember holding your neck.
Maybe you did, I don't remember. But, you know, the truth is, you know, everything just became normal, like from hyperthyroidism, you know, to hypertension.
And I also, when you brought that fruits arranged once,
yes,
I also told you, pick up from your hand one and give me. You picked up one in your hand and gave. See, I was sitting below my chair, not on the chair, on the ground below my chair in Los Angeles. You brought the 2 baskets.
yes.
You didn't remember?
Every day I made a basket.
I know,
for you.
every day you used to bring. But one day I told you, pick it up from your hand and give me. I am remembering and you are not remembering. No, I swallowed her karma. See, yesterday if you observed, from one devotee I took a betel leaf and swallowed. in her house somebody has done a black magic. And I told to dig out a place from here. I did not go to the house and all. From here itself I said, the center of the house, the center room, southeast corner, dig out. When they digged out, they saw a skull, and in that so many things were written, like the August 12 was given as the ultimate date, and in the copper sheet it was written all of them should die, and some 3-4 things. In the 3-4 thing, one has already happened as per the date. But before that, I came to know and told, before the other things becoming reality, then she came and met me on that Akashic reading day. She came and had the darshan. That day I said, I gave my anklets, both Rudrakshas, put it in that same hole and bury it, and get me the betel leaf. So that betel leaf only she got. Yesterday I chewed and destroyed the whole thing. So if I am asking you to give something from your hand, means I am destroying that karma.
So what are your sharings? You want to share anything? Mhm. Now, the energy transmission. Now you understood what is listening, and you are sitting with the space of listening. So then when Swamiji is giving the energy darshan, how the energy darshan happens? That's called energy transmission happens. That's called signs of entanglement, Shakti Pata or Shaktini Pata. So let's understand these Shakti Pata and Shaktini Pata, the signs of entanglement. So Vishwanathan sharing, I'm just counting the words like yes, hi, because, but it's not coming to more than 20. He transmits his brain map into my brain. So we understand one thing, that we need more listening. That's all. Where we are missing, how we are missing, it is experientially to understand. We did this exercise. So we have to improve our listening. How much we miss otherwise. So let's understand Shaktini Pata, Shakti Pata, the signs of entanglement. The word entanglement is the closest in scientific terms to describe the occurrence of Shakti Pata or Shaktini Pata. Now we'll see the one documentary to understand about these entanglement.
When people talk about the universe, they usually mean
the vast expanse of space. When people talk about the universe, they usually mean the vast expanse of space, billions of light years across. However, there is another universe, an unseen world that governs everything we see.
When we go down in size, trillions of times smaller, to the microscopic world, the rules are much less intuitive than the ones we're used to from the large-scale world.
The magic of the microscopic universe begins at about a 10/1000th of a meter, or the size of an atom. Matter behaves so differently at this level that scientists have developed an entirely new set of rules to describe what's going on. They call it quantum theory, and what it says is extraordinary.
This baseball represents a subatomic particle, like an electron or a photon of light, that routinely does all sorts of weird, strange things in the microscopic universe. The subatomic version of this baseball can be invisible, can go through solid objects with ease, can be in multiple places at the same time, and can seemingly go backwards in time and change the past. This means I could throw this microscopic baseball to first base and to home plate at the same time, or change the seemingly predetermined outcome of a play while it's still going on. Now, this is the stuff of science fiction, but really, we know it to be true, or at least it appears to be true in our quantum world. We get all sorts of weird things happening.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world, revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
In quantum physics, what happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
This is how it works. When two subatomic particles interact, they can become entangled. That means their spin, position, or other properties become linked through a process unknown to modern science.
If you then make a measurement of one of the particles, then that instantaneously determines what the behavior of the other particle should be. And when the experiment is done, it's found that indeed the other particle's quantum state is exactly determined once you've made a measurement of the partner particle's quantum state.
That means if a scientist observes one entangled particle and forces it to spin clockwise, the other entangled particle will immediately start spinning in the opposite direction. That seems intriguing, but it's hardly earth-shattering until you consider that the two entangled particles can be separated by billions of light years. And still, the moment you observe one particle's spin, you've dictated the other particle's spin.
That's weird, because it may suggest that information has traveled instantaneously, faster than the speed of light, from one particle to another. I don't understand it. I don't know that anyone does. Spooky action at a distance, as Einstein called it.
What's surprising is that when you make a measurement of one particle, you affect the state of the other particle. You change its state.
There's no forces or pulleys or, telephone wires. There's nothing connecting those things, right? How could my choice to act here have anything to do with what happens over there?
So there's no way they can communicate with each other. So it is completely bizarre.
quantum physics there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that's called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. All I do is, for few minutes, a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. Meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. It's replicating the highest neural activities inside me, experiencing and living life with the cognition, energy, and the inner space of an incarnation. You just sit and absorb. That's all. The Shaktini Pata is the word for quantum entanglement. If I have to roughly translate, Sadashiva uses the word Shaktini Pada. He goes even one step further, even taking bath in the same water in which master took bath or the deity has been given bath, and sprinkling that same water on your head. So, to the extreme level, Sadashiva describes this quantum entanglement not only in the physical level, even thought currents. If I express certain thought current and you are wow, you feel wow about it, then the entanglement has started. What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktini Pata with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. I am very clear, you are Sadashiva, whether you understand or not. And more of that truth I will manifest in your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, everywhere. That manifestation is powers, and more you manifest, play with the powers, more and more you will be grounded into the reality you are Sadashiva, ultimate. I am entangling you for this experience. It is a pure spiritual process. The basis of the Shaktini Pada itself is oneness, Sadashivatva, Shivoham. That is the basic understanding from where the Shaktini Pada, the entanglement starts. So, in few days, more and more they start getting entangled with this truth. The more and more powers manifest. When they manifest the powers, they get more and more entangled with the original truth. Actually, powers are side effects of the entanglement with the original truth. When we express, manifest, we inspire the people who are seeing to come back to this original Shivoham space which they are also carrying. When you see somebody swimming, your biomemory gets the confidence you can also swim. That mirroring neuron effect starts happening. When you see power manifestation going on, even you get entangled with the Sadashiva space of the person who is manifesting the power. It's not bound by time and space. You are teleported to that space. You are transported to that mystery. You are transported to that level, to that initiation, to that experience. The entanglement happens more between the person's core consciousness and me. The moment he decides he is seeing me, that is enough. Even if he does not see me, his decision is powerful enough for me to entangle with that person. Shaktini path is not limited to the physics of time-space. Even the two-way video conferencing screen is just to trigger that first few minutes. They need to be triggered. That software need to open up. Just for that only, the two-way video conferencing screen. After that few minutes, you may not even need that screen. The entanglement has started happening. How I heal through healers. Each one of my healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, When a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, that deity is continuously in entanglement with that superconsciousness. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting. The very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times, the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas. But when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. This levitation, kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else. Blessings to all of you. This quantum entanglement will make quantum enlightenment manifest in all of you. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important, powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets, the father will tell only to his son. It's too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
So the word Shaktipata literally means the transmission or the descent of power, Shakti. It is one of the most sacred and rare happening that occurs in the form of grace from the Guru to the disciple. When certain atoms are vibrating in a certain frequency in some other part of the world, another one atom, if both of them are made to vibrate at the same frequency, something called entanglement happens between these two. So the information passed to this one is automatically passed to that one also. So in entanglement, the distance between the two atoms is lost. It doesn't matter whether you're sitting 4,000 miles away, 10,000 miles away. The distance between the two atoms is lost. So it can be as simple as your everyday depression. Oh, every evening was I depressed for last 4 years. So naturally, tomorrow evening, I am going to be depressed. And or this is the same struggles I'm going to last 5 years. So the next 2 years also, this is the way life is going to be. Breaking this thought current is what is called Shaktipata. Sangeeta, are you listening? So breaking this thought current is Shaktipata. Consciousness intervening and breaking in the form of God or Guru, and breaking this thought current, introducing you to a magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is Shaktipata. So how many ever struggles we have, when the consciousness intervenes, everything withers away. Breaking the thought current, introducing you to a magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is Shaktipata. A being who introduces a breakthrough in the consciousness of humanity is incarnation, the avatar. So that is about the Shaktipata. So we will be learning more and more about this in tomorrow's sessions also, about Kundalini awakening and Shaktipata initiation. We'll be learning more because that is what exactly will be happening during this program. How come I have been practicing so many things, I've been working hard, but nothing changing. It is only when the avatar intervenes and gives us this initiations, we get a breakthrough in life. So manifesting desires through third eye awakening. So let's listen more of powerful cognitions. Okay, let's do one intro for this. Then we'll listen more. So the scriptural reference is from Mrigendra Agama. The perfect souls upon whom the Lord bestows grace, presenting himself in the body of the Guru, reaches the worlds of Rudra. who controls the 5 groups, each group consisting of 8 worlds. Mantras, Mantreshwaras, Ishvara Tattva, Sadashiva Tattva, and so forth, according to the state and nature of Shaktipata. Another pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. When on completely realizes this supreme path quickly from the mouth of the Guru, then only as a result of this extremely intense Shaktipata can one attain to Shiva alone without any obstacles. Shaktipata is the best boon I received from Paramashiva. 9.5 months, I had the great fortune of relating with Paramashiva in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru. End of that 9.5 months relationship with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence was I was not able to remember who I was before, and that 9.5 months, the celebration of Shaktipata was so intense. Never ever I remembered after that 9.5 months who I was, how I was, what I was. Before that 9.5 months, listen, after that only one thing I did in my life, just celebrated that Shaktipata. The modern world, the Pratyaksha Pramana. The physicist of Indian origin, Amit Goswami, recently published an article in a physics journal showing that entanglement affects people. He had 2 people meditate together and then separated them into chambers where they couldn't see or hear one another. When one person had a light strobed at his eye, it caused a firing of a certain frequency in the brain. Remarkably, at the same moment, the other person's brain also fired, even though he never saw light. This proves that the energies of the people intuitively affect each other. Entanglement is a term used in quantum theory to describe the way that particles of energy or matter can become correlated to predictably interact with each other, regardless of how far apart they are, which means the state and actions of one of these particles can instantaneously influence the state and actions of the other through the process of interference. Consciousness intervening and breaking in the form of Guru or God, and breaking this thought current, introducing you to a magical lifestyle, to the logical lifestyle, is Shaktipata. Shaktipata, the first thing it does in you, increasing the viscosity of bliss, increasing the depth and presence and intensity of the bliss in you. So that automatically breaks the pitta layer, the delusion layer. Shaktipata should be happening constantly in your system by the sweet Leela Dhyana, the sweet remembrance. If the Leela Dhyana continuously happening in you, means Shaktipata has become eternal in you. Shaktipata, the quantum entanglement, operates from space. Because the space is entangled, everything else gets entangled. Shaktinipata means start living the instructions and initiation without waiting for your logic to get convinced. Is Shaktinipata, the joy you experience when you live and just because he said, that's it. That joy is called Shaktinipata. How does Shaktipata happen? When you see the Guru, your eyes become big, Shaktipata is happening. The moment you see the Guru in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes because he is operating the remote. Any, what is your understanding? You can post your understanding in the chat. All satsang, Sangeeta sharing, all satsangs and classes are initiations. And just sit in front of him. Shaktipata, the rare happening between Guru and disciple, the logic lifestyle given by Swamiji to break the thought and life pattern. God bestows grace on me in Swamiji's form through Shaktipata. My consciousness is intervened by Swami and increases bliss by breaking delusion. The Piktalaya, start living instantaneously. Initiations, breaking delusions, Vittalaya, start living and instructions and initiation, don't wait. Vishwanathan, entanglement with the Guru, entrainment with the Guru, enlightenment with the Guru, Shaktipata, Shaktipata. Super. Beautiful way explained. Very good.
Through third eye. Literally in every time zone, every continent, maybe even every dimension. In two-way video conferencing, having Nithyananda Dīkṣā, I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Manifesting desires through third eye. Today, with all my integrity, I tell you, I'll reveal the science as it is. No mincing words, no wasting words, no wasting time. More words, wasting more time means more life. So straight. I want you to sit with a straight, simple integrity. Don't have this stupid celebrity judging attitude. So many of you are new. Don't have this celebrity judging attitude. I am not celebrity, I am a scientist. I am presenting a science. The stupid celebrity judging attitude will not work. It will neither lead you anywhere nor make you realize your reality. You will be wasting your time. If you are in the celebrity judging attitude, you are wasting your time. I am presenting the science to you. Pick it up. Within these next 4 hours, you can manifest powers actually. That's the best way of using your time and my time. Within next 4 hours, you will start manifesting the powers. Understand? It's a straight, simple, subjective science. It's a straight, simple, subjective science. Third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness. Whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called anya in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, anya, by infusing life. It can be anything you want. Health, wealth, spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4-5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously what is there on you, When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this Ajna and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Ajna goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Ajna goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Ajna goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Ajna go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. These so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand? There's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness. When the inner image becomes passive, the energy of the third eye either goes straight or goes up. The energy of the third eye goes down when the inner image is active. If the inner image is active, all your thought currents will be about me. My body, my mind. Understand? Less you occupy your body, more it will be healthy. I am actually working on 4 important principles. A man whose inner image is very passive, more unclutched, his liver rejuvenates itself within 11 days, which is medically not possible. Medically, any liver to rejuvenate itself takes at least comfortably 3 months. And if they are alcoholics, then more time. It varies, but nothing less than 3 months. But a person who is unclutched, very passive inner image, his liver gets rejuvenated within 11 days. 3-4 theories I am working. Soon I will publish the report to all of you, release it to all of you. Passive inner image makes the energy of the Ajna goes up or goes straight. Active inner image sucks the power of the third eye to down. Understand? Most of this so-called self-centered theologies, ideas, fundamentally they are trying to push you to constantly keep your inner image active. Active inner image is what is carrying your enemy within you and trying to go for vacation. No. Vacation is passive inner image. Anywhere you are able to switch off your inner image and relax, you are on vacation. If you want eternal vacation, this is the best thing. Switch off your inner image. Passive inner image. Inactive inner image is manifestation of powers. You call any big words ego. See, the very translation should give you solution. Translation cannot put you in impossibility. Beauty of Hindu tradition is looking at everything from the angle of solution. That is why what I am doing with the scriptures, I don't call that as a translation, I call that as a mapping into English. Now we are working, trying to map all the scriptures into English, modern day language. You can't translate Sanskrit, you can only map it, you can't translate. All translation is cheating. Sanskrit is such rich, vast, amazing. I won't call it as language, bhasha. Bhasha means which expresses personified bhavas through verbalization is bhasha. More and more thinking about your body and mind, impossibilities, powerlessness, makes the energy of the third eye come down. More and more, if you think responsibly, the energy of the third eye goes straight, means manifest what do you want. More and more, you are chewing the cosmic principles in your thought currents. Even if it's a small headache, try to solve it using the cosmic principles. Don't try to solve it with anasin metasin. No. A Hindu is a person who solves every problem of his life only based on the cosmic principles. I tell you, if you learn to solve your headache by the cosmic principles, you will solve even your death by that same cosmic principles. Understand, grow medicine inside your body, which will be there when you are going to face death, when you are going to face old age. I have seen people going for shortcut methods of anasin metasin solutions for their problems when they are young. Yes, I am not saying your headache will not be solved. It will be solved. But your head will not be solved. When your head itself becomes ache for you during your old age, you will not have solution. From the beginning, if you start handling it with the cosmic principles, that is the best old age insurance. That is the best 401k3. Old age saving for you. I have seen some of the best sannyasis in Ramakrishna Mission. I had the fortune of sitting at their feet. One Swami Nandananda. I had the fortune of seeing him during his last moments of life, last phase of life. Slowly, he was not able to read. So he can't read now. He will just sit repeating the mantras in japa. Slowly he lost the ability to hear. Then he can't listen to bhajans. He started settling down with the mantra. Slowly the cohesive way of attending to life he started losing. I saw he was settling down into mantra. One by one, when he was losing everything, I could see very clearly his ability to settle down into that Maha Mantra, his Ishta Mantra, beautifully led him to Samadhi. I said, what an amazing old age insurance he has done when he was young. I tell you, I am not against anasin metasin, but if you start solving everything using cosmic principles, that is the best old age insurance you will be building, because you are going to face a time when senses are no more going to be useful to you. You can't be sitting with your Facebook. Understand, there is going to be a time in your life where you will be without Facebook. You will neither have book nor have face. Handling everything with the cosmic principles prepares you to live with the cosmos. Even the simplest problems. It may be as simple as having constipation, or as difficult as unable to handle your depression. Anything. Start applying cosmic principles. I tell you, one of the important fear you all face when I say cosmic principles, it is very difficult to understand. It is much more easy to understand than your conversation with your wife. It is much easy. Listen carefully. Please understand. I am now opening one of the most important sacred secret. One politician, he came to meet me maybe 2 years before. He has done everything. If at all Chitragupta has accounts for him, every cosmic crime he has committed. And he came to me for a healing actually. He heard about healing and he came for a healing. He got healed in 3 days and he became very happy, and he started inquiring about what is it that healed him so quickly, with which the disease with which he was struggling was almost 10 years. So he became very curious about the principles I am teaching. He started asking me. And I tell you, really I tell you, I underjudged him. When I gave introduction to few principles, such a strong cognitive shift he had. I can never imagine a politician who did everything, all the worst things his whole life, can cognize he is a soul, not the body. I always thought you need certain level of unclutched, a maturity to understand you are a consciousness, you are not the body. I was shocked the way he cognized it. I tell you, really, when he left the body, he had Satori. He died. Actually, he is no more now. He had Satori. This is one of the important lessons I learned in my life. I wanted all of you to understand. Because you never tried thinking about cosmic principles, you are afraid of it. If you try, even you will be shocked how many of the cosmic principles just click with you so comfortably, and they become your conclusions just like that. One good news I have is, any cosmic principle which has become conclusion, you don't need to practice them. They will be practicing them through you. It took only 5 minutes for him to click with the idea that he is not the body. He is using the body, but he is not the body. And the disease did not come back. Just because of that one click, conclusion he came. Understand? Do not be afraid when I say cosmic principles. They are actually some of the foundational truths. You are using the body. You are not just the body. Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. That's all. Understand? Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. It's not that it takes years for you to come to these conclusions. Because you never tried. Oh, no. These are all... I came here to manifest my desire. Just talk about that. Understand? Every time you come to a conclusion of a cosmic principle, your third eye just goes up. Ooh. It gets refueled, tank full. Whoever gets clicked with this truth, even if one cosmic principle clicks with you, and you are cherishing it, you are romancing it, you are flirting with that principle, your third eye is getting refueled. Whoever has started learning this refueling technique, they manifest powers. For them only I give Trinetra Tadak. It is symbolically saying, I am looking there. Listen, constant remembrance of me means body and mind. Your depression. Tell me anything else worthy to be remembered about you other than your tip. That me makes the third eye go down, pulls down the energy of the third eye, Anya. literally it convinces your will you don't have future. It is all impossibility. Impossible. Understand, many times your thought current about your goal makes you believe more and more impossibility. That is why I tell you, don't think of goal, plan for excellence. Don't plan for success, plan for excellence. When I started the Sangha, everyone asked about money, from where money is going to come. How money? Money? You need money? I wanted to repeat what I said in 2001. I said, I have decided to build something which is going to be best useful for humanity. I know money, human resource, everything needed will follow. I am planning to build something which is most important for humanity, which is going to be the best useful thing for humanity. So naturally, money, human resource, everything has to follow. Understand? Don't plan for success, plan for excellence. Success will follow. I said, what I am going to build for humanity, I'll do it best, most excellent way. That's all. More and more of me makes the Anya come down. Anya means will, to come down, and will starts believing in more and more of impossibility. Impossibility takes over your will. If you think with responsibility, energy flows straight. Means you manifest your reality. But that is also not enough. That's good, but not excellent. Excellence means constantly cherishing cosmic principles as your thought currents. What's the goal? What's the purpose you want to exist? Why do you exist? More and more of cosmic principles, more and more of cosmic understandings, more and more looking up. Understand? The more and more cosmic principles start sinking in your day-to-day thought currents, lesser and lesser blind spot about your existence. What is blind spot? The gap between why and how. The gap between why and how is blind spot. Why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to do something, but how you do something. Why you want to live, but how you live. The gap between why and the how is blind spot. That gets healed when you cherish more and more cosmic principles. I tell you, you want to exist healthy, but your whole day goes either in sickness or afraid, getting frightened about more sickness. I tell you, you may not even logically be able to connect and see, but a simple thought current. I think this whole cosmos is running with some auspiciousness. Such large existence cannot be accident. Some casual thought current somebody has put in your head by mistake, if you cherish, even that may bring complete healing to your body. I tell you, I have seen this happening. There may not be any logical relationship. Suddenly, a casual thought current, that is the beauty of Vedic tradition, I tell you. If at all you guys have one more janma, take birth in Indian village where this Ramayana, Mahabharata, all these great things are constantly screamed and heard. That's the beauty of Tiruvannamalai, the village I was born and brought up. Every day some old man will have one free mic, some Purana in the temple. Kanda Purana, Shiva Purana, Ramayana, Mahabharata. Forcibly they will put some cosmic principle in your head. You cannot be in depression. How long you will resist? How long you will resist? 2 days, 3 days, after that? Someday it will get into your ears. These cosmic principles, when you cherish them, completely unconnected problems get solved. You will never understand, how can my half an hour thinking about the cosmos and the size of the cosmos and the automatic intelligence of the cosmos heal my gastric trouble? It heals. When you think of the lever of the cosmos, your liver gets healed. I tell you, listen, any cosmic principle, you don't even need to seriously practice it. Just like a sipping cup of coffee, if you sip and very casually flirt with them, romance with them, those cosmic principles, you will see your third eye just goes up, zoom, and refueled. The whole third eye tank full. Then you can run your life for quite a long time. Cherishing cosmic thought currents, cosmic principles, cosmic understandings. What Mahadeva talks about cosmology, how he introduces the principles of cosmos, how he introduces dharma, how he introduces the cognition, the individual cognition and the cosmic cognition, how he introduces the microscopic and telescopic understandings. Understand? The microscopic and telescopic understandings about the Brahmanda and Pindanda, macrocosm and microcosm. Even a simple cherishing fuels your third eye and you start manifesting powers. You may just sit and think about how many cosmos, Brahmanda, Bhuvana exists. By the time you open your eyes, your wealth problems would have been solved. I have seen this happening, understand. Logically you may not be able to connect at all. How come I was thinking about that and this is solved? Because cosmic principles always iron out your blind spots of why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to exist and how you exist. That blind spots get cleared. That is what I call third eye opening. That is what I call third eye opening. You want to exist for excellence, but you exist for some selfish attachment only to realize the hopelessness and emptiness of your so-called ignorant desires. Listen, I am not at all against the desires getting fulfilled, reality. I am only against you running behind something which can never be fulfilled. Or if it is fulfilled, it will be more dangerous to you. In the name of desire, you are running behind siren. Not even behind, towards. So I'll come to the conclusion. Essence, third eye means in Sanskrit, the word is Anya. In English, the translation of the word Anya is will. If your will is looking down about your body and mind, it starts eating impossibility and comes to the conclusion of impossibility. It goes down, it goes into lower energy. If your will functions with understanding of responsibility, it manifests your reality, the energy goes straight. That is good but not great. If you cherish the cosmic principles, the third eye energy just goes up. Zoom. And simply you get refueled. And suddenly so much opens up. So much opens up. You just start manifesting powers. You just start manifesting powers, desires. This is the fundamental science. I'll tell you, most powerful cosmic principle I am giving you, which can strengthen, infuse intense energy into your third eye and manifest whatever you desire. How can I enrich everyone with the best things of the cosmos? Listen. Understand now. Cherish the thought current of how can I enrich others with the best things of the cosmos. What is the best things of the cosmos? Spiritual powers. You may not logically understand. Even if you cherish this thought current, when you go back, suddenly you will get a call from your spouse and, honey, it will be really honey. You may not even understand. Hey, I have not even called and told I am thinking something good for him or good for her. How come suddenly that side response has changed? You do not understand. Whether you understand or not, we are all in oneness. Advaita is not faith or Vishwasa. No. Advaita is Swasa, not Vishwasa. Your swasa does not need viswasa. Understand? Whether you have a viswasa or not, your swasa will continue to be there, happening. Whether you believe or not, your breathing will happen. Fundamental things are not based on your belief. It's based on integrity. Fortunately, Sadashiva's religion is not based on belief. It is based on integrity. His traditions are not based on belief. It is based on integrity. Sit with the decision to enrich and cause everyone with the best things available. What is the best thing available to human beings now? Power manifestation, at least after 1978. All other charities are outdated now. This is the most important, best thing available. Your decision to enrich and cause others. You will see so many doors inside you will start opening. Your third eye just gets refueled, rejuvenated, re-energized, thankful by Sadashiva's energy. Sit with this one thought current. Now, I'll make sure your tank is full. I'll initiate you into a specific power of manifesting your will, desires into reality. So consciously pen down what you want to make it into reality. At least few lines. I'll give you a few minutes. Pen down. Because when your Kundalini is awakened, that is going to be infused into this. Pen down for a few minutes. What do you want to make it into reality? If you want Mahasadashivoham to become your reality, or if you want to cause others manifesting powers or Mahasadashivoham, pen down everything. If you want to cause Mahasadashivoham for yourself or for others, or anything else you want to cause as reality, pen down. Let me fill your third eye with the powers of Sadashiva. Quickly pen down. We have only few minutes.
Moolar Unnakisar Natravatu Pulathiyarum Punai Kannar Gandhidai Kadarum Bogar Pulikai Karurar Kunganavar Kalanji Sindi Algannar Agapeyar Pambati Terayarum Kudambayarum Sattainadar Sindamil Ser Sitter Padinenmar Padam Sindayunni Sirattaniyai Sertivalvam.
Let's start the initiation. Whatever you wrote, fold it and keep it with you and sit. If you have Jnananjana, apply Jnananjana or Aushadha, apply on your third eye and both the temples. If you have Atmalinga, take it, keep it in your hand. If you have Atmalinga, put it on your third eye. On the Aushadha, If you don't have Atmalinga, you can just sit with your eyes closed, no problem. I'm going to intensely energize your Atmalinga also. So please sit straight. Listen carefully. Once more I will repeat. When you sit with the thought current, how can I enrich others with the best thing of the planet Earth? Means Sadashivatva. Sadashivatva is the best thing available for human beings. How can I enrich and cause others with this? Sit with this clarity and thought current. I'll intensely infuse energy into your third eye, which will manifest magically, not just logically, magically, your reality. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम् 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 Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्. Intensely chant this Mahavagya. Let the Mahavagya reverberate in your system. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम् Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम् Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम् Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽham. Om Nithyananda Mahasada Shivoham. 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 Nithyananda Mahasada Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasada Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasada Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasada Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasada Shivoham.
Sambahubhyam namati sampatatrairdyava prithvi janajan deva evaha
Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. Let Mahasadashiva's breathing space manifest in everyone here. Let Mahasadashiva's breathing space intensely express here. Kundalini, wake up in everyone. Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham 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 Shivoham Om Nithyananda Maha Sada 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 Shivoham
Adhisano avye brihat soma vavridhe subhana induhu jata vedase sunavama soma
Om Nithyananda Maha Sada Shivoham Om Nithyananda Maha Sada Shivoham Om Nithyananda Maha Sada Shivoham Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham 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 Sadashivoham Om Nithyananda Maha 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 Sadashivoham Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham Om Nithyananda Maha 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 Sada Shivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Maha Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Maha Sada 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 Shivoham. Om Maha Sada Shivoham Om Nithyananda Maha Sada Shivoham Om Maha Sada Shivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Maha Sada Shivoham Om.
Sorry about that. I was just reading Sangeeta's transcription. Sorry, literally she did the transcript. The elaborate summary. Now we're going to learn about signs of power manifestation. So once your third eye is awakened, the power manifestation is possible. So what is manifesting the power? What does it mean? What you think as extraordinary is actually because of your wrong bringing up. Manifesting the power is the actual real truth. If you think that as a miracle because of our wrong bringing up. So we are going to learn in the upcoming session that the Swamiji shares these signs of possibility. Manifesting powers is signs of possibility. This science was available in the ancient Vedic civilization and transmitted only from guru to disciple, and only from guru to disciple, and guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara. And Bhagavan Krishna calls this as Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam, meaning the royal knowledge and royal secret. So you're going to learn about how the inner potential, the Kundalini Shakti, to manifest powers exists in all of us, and your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things, and units of physics, chemistry, and biology of you. This is a powerful compilation of top satsang topics on this subject, manifesting the powers. So let's listen from Swamiji about the manifesting the powers.
Liberated thinking means awakening all the powers for which your body is built. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest, best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that, you don't need a best, latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupee cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupee cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvanda Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as a sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Kundalini is the inner potential bioenergy, the possibility for God. The seed of God in man is Kundalini. Understand? The seed of God in man is Kundalini. So if this seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, if the seed is nurtured, awakened, activated, simply God happens in you. God happens in you. Simply God happens in you. Kundalini is inner potential bioenergy. People ask, why is this energy hidden at all? Please understand, it is not hidden. It is in the form of seed. Seed is the source of a tree. That does not mean the tree is hidden inside the seed. Your godliness, your godhood is from Kundalini. Kundalini is the source of your godliness. But that does not mean Kundalini is hidden in you. People ask, why is it not expressing in everyone? Please understand. This is like you asking, why everyone is not becoming president of the country? Why everyone is not becoming lawyer? Why everyone is not becoming doctor? Each one decides what they want to become and put their attention in that direction and they become that. So Kundalini also awakens in people who wants it, who are ready to experience it, who are really interested in it. Kundalini Shakti is responsible for whether you experience emotional fulfillment, bhakti, devotion. You experience enlightenment through devotion, or you experience enlightenment through knowledge. Through knowledge, wisdom, you experience enlightenment. You experience enlightenment through your logic. Whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth or in the form of power, or in the form of health, or in the form of happiness, or in the form of fulfillment, everything, for everything, Kundalini is the source. Kundalini is the source of everything. If the Kundalini energy can be awakened and directed, it can get anything you want. It can get anything you want. Purnima Tithi, Visakha Nakshatram, evening. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, that year, Vaikasi month, Visakha Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that, the English calendar date. Somehow I always kept only based on the Tithi and Rasi and Nakshatra. And so now if you can Google, you Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe. Because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year this has happened. Listen, exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there. Somehow that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavalakkundru, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy, later on about it. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen. Almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I'll use. Taking over. Listen. Understand. When that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation? I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into depths of the consciousness. Suddenly, one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Please understand, the inner space and outer space broke. The first experience experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I'm actually now reliving that experience to describe any point I left out which I have not described. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just become so alive. The idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. First I was able to see all the 10 direction 360 degree. The next moment itself I realized not only I am able to see, I am able to experience all of that as me. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner. There is no outer. There is no moving. There is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. Moves and moves not. What do you call as near? What do you call as far off? Those concepts are lost. There was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Guhainamachivayar and disciple name was Guru Namachivayar. The disciple actually had the title Guru Namachivayar and the guru had the title Guhainamachivayar. And both of them are great saints. Guhainamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But that whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Guhainamachivayar. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namah Shivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, "Hey, what are you doing?" The disciple said, "No, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off." A remote vision power. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you, I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry, pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity. brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite. Don't become sadist. No. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes, allow it to do its job. The unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I am talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics. Understand who gives you breakthrough in an ordinary thought current of last few days. If I was in depression, next few days I will be in depression. If you have the thought current, who gives breakthrough is a spiritual counselor. Little higher level, who gives breakthrough for a larger group, a guru, spiritual guru, who gives breakthrough to the universal consciousness is incarnation. Understand, when fishes lived on the ocean for tons of millions of years and stuck in the level of fish, did not have further breakthrough. The first tortoise appeared and taught the fishes they can live on the beach also, outside the water, is Kurmavatara, who introduced new possibility to fishes. Then tortoises lived for tons of years. Again came Varaha, who gave a breakthrough and introduced next possibility. The first Varaha is Varaha Avatara. Then came the next possibilities. In the modern Hindu literatures you find 10, but original authentic Puranas like Bhagavatam records 24 incarnations. The first man who started thinking, Kapila. The cohesive thought current, the idea of cohesive thought current was introduced to humanity, called Shankya philosophy, by Kapila. So he gave the breakthrough to the humanity by teaching humanity how to think. First man who started thinking, Kapila, is the next incarnation who pushed humanity to next levels. Of course, I am following the sequence of Bhagavatam. The various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. Then came Rama, who taught social integrity. Then came Krishna, who taught integrity to love. much more than social integrity, personal integrity is the most authentic integrity. Krishna, who gave a breakthrough by showing human beings the value of personal integrity. So each time a being who introduces a breakthrough in the consciousness of humanity is incarnation. Understand? Nothing to be proud about, nothing to brag. My responsibility is to introduce power manifesting consciousness to humanity. The breakthrough I am going to give it to human beings, humanity, is new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. You will see before I leave the planet Earth, third eye will be everyday lifestyle for human beings. Third eye and powers of third eye. Awakening. Third eye, powers of third eye, awakening third eye, all that will become just day-to-day regular lifestyle happening. Just how you use iPhone 6 and how you are waiting for next iPhone 7 or 8, whatever. You will see simply humanity will be waiting from Bididi to declare the next power released. Understand, we have reached the tipping point. We have reached the tipping point. Not only I am going to make this power manifesting consciousness as a lifestyle for human beings, I am going to make it just by Shaktipada. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. One funny thing about Shaktipada is you can't speak, you can only do it. It is like how many hours you hear about swimming. it will not help you. You need to get into the water and start swimming. You need to get into the water and start the movements. Shaktipada is also same. You need to get into that space and start living. Getting into that space and start living. In that high energy and enthusiasm, in the high spirit. Multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the Master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the Master, see the Guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes, because he is operating the remote. Understand, whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide to drink his form, mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy, breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him. All this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me, how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji? I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else.
as you want. How you can create the space, how you can consciously choose as you. So now, during that, now, as part of that learning, we are going to start experiential understanding how you can choose love to manifest. This is the exact science that we are on. Can you put the camera or the Parmeshwari in here? Nityanandam, Alkeshaya, Nityanandam. Okay. In the initiation, in the initiation, conscious manifestation. How you can consciously plant your future, how you can consciously. So now, discipline using all of us are taking all the powerful components, the powerful combinations of Swamiji into us. So take a few minutes, you see them in front of the camera. And prepare yourself for the darshan. Darshan is one of the most powerful processes through which you can harness potential. Understand, darshan is very potential. It's like your highest, your superconscious possibility, your superconscious manifestation. Something like that who reflects to you what is possible, who reflects back into what is potential. So to every one of you sitting during the darshan, all the prayers, wounds, blessings, requests, whatever you want to ask, put it in the chat. Swamiji will himself be blessing and covering all of you. On the 7th of February, we learn in conscious manifestation. Against manifestation. We learned about the science of how you can create state, how you can consciously create trend. We learned about Nada, and Tala. What is Nada, what is and what is Tala. We also learned about how you can awaken to the cosmos, the cosmic possibilities, which is the 5 forces of the cosmos. We learned about how you can use the power of initiation to potentially cognize and understand your highest state. Now, through the initiation, Swamiji is going to be literally sowing the seeds of these powerful cognitions into our inner soul. This form of Shiva that all of us are going to be having the darshan of today is the form of Gajamukha Anubhuva Mukti, the very form in which
Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Let's now enter into a deep meditative space. Request all the participants, please close your eyes. We are going to be having the alive darshan, the darshan from previous seasons. We are going to be playing that darshan today, and all these are in preparation to the upcoming season, which is going to be starting on the 17th of February 2024. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and enter into a deep meditative space. And as you prepare yourself, please start chanting the Maha.
Paramashivoham.
Enter into a deep meditative space. Do not cherish any thoughts that are coming. Just go on chanting the Mahavakya, which by itself will put you into that deep receptive mode and take you to the space of deep untouching. In just a few more moments, we are going to be entering into the darshan.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Bhagha Ganapati, Bhagha Ganapati, Bhagha Ganapati, Bhagha Ganapati.